big news, big day today. Actually, today's a chill day, not a big day. Oh, Blitz. Throw it! What are you doing? Oh, that was terrible. Come on. Anyway, let's see. Where are we? So, let's see. What happened? Last time I was on was Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday. Let me double check. 3 days ago. Was that Wednesday? I think that was Wednesday. Or Tuesday. I think it was Wednesday. There's Saturday, so Friday, Thursday, Wednesday. On Thursday or before Thursday? 3 days ago. I don't know. I guess I gotta click it, see what day was this. Now it says 4 days ago. October 29th. When was the 29th? Do I have a calendar thing here somewhere? No. Okay, nice. Let me see. I should have a widget here, a calendar thing. That's what I want. Why don't I have that? Edit widgets. How does this work? That's a funny picture. This is what I want. I don't need that. I want this. Nice. Gotta make it bigger. Up next. Where are all these? Okay, whatever. Done. Can I move this up here? That's what I want. Nice. These clocks. What even is all this? Cupertino, what are these times? Oh, to see the zones. I don't care too much for this. Clock, quit. Well, whatever, I guess. I don't care for most of this stuff. What else do they have in here that I can put? News stuff, business, trending, notes, pictures, podcasts, reminders. I never use reminders. Shortcuts, stocks, tips, weather. Should weather be bigger? I feel like I want the big one. And then get rid of this. But then what do I replace that? Well, let's keep looking then, I guess. Oh, that's it? There's nothing good to replace it with? What is even this? Screen time? I'll get rid of that. I don't care. Done. Whatever. Okay, let's see. We were... So I think it was Wednesday or whatever. Actually, I can check here. It was the Oh, you can't switch, go back. Okay, well, yeah, that makes sense because it's the end of the month. New in calendar. Whatever all this is. How do I go back here? 29th. Yeah, it was Tuesday. So I missed out Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Oh, daylight saving is tomorrow? Okay. So basically what was going on was ran out of, on Tuesday we were having stream issues. Stream issues, just bitrate was going down, was just, you know, crapping out. Yeah, so we couldn't get a solid stream, and that was messing up all of the tabs for loading, and basically everything was kind of getting messed up. So I realized that I was actually hitting the, well, not really close, but kind of close. I think they were like rate limiting. I think that the ISP was rate limiting me since I was reaching the data cap. So good thing that I found that, because 4K is honestly pretty overkill with the daily streams. 4K. But touch more on that a little bit later. But yeah, so I was reaching the data cap, so I didn't want to risk it since I was doing the online test on Thursday. So I was like, okay, let's not mess anything up. I gotta focus on this. So I just said adios on my last stream and said I'll come back once the month resets, because my test was on the last day of the month, and then the month resets on November anyway. So it's kind of worked out there. So that's where I was. I basically had to just study on Tuesday, Wednesday, and then whatever I could on Thursday and prep for the exam. So that's all that happened. And I passed, so that was good. It was a close one. The questions, they weren't I don't feel like they were hard per se, but they were just dumb. None of them made sense. Like the way that you asked the question, the questions were worded in such a way that were, you know, it doesn't make sense. You know, they ask questions that is not like a question that anyone would ask anywhere, ever. Like no one would come up with the sets of words that would come together like that. But they ask it. I don't know why, but probably because they just keep making variations of the same question on the same topics over and over, that eventually they have to come up with questions that don't make sense, but for them, in their minds, there's some sort of best answer, although it could almost be any of the answers in a way. You could logic any of the answers. So all the questions are completely dumb. The topics weren't that hard, or at least the questions, they weren't that hard. So in the CompTIA Learn, or I guess it's a separate thing. Pull it up. I'll show CompTIA.org. Go. Actually, you gotta do. I hate when the header isn't frozen to the top. I gotta scroll all the way to the top because I keep forgetting to click this. Where is it here? So there's different things here with the complete bundle. So there's a learn and labs, but for the practice is basically just a whole bunch of practice questions on each section. And that's what I started to do the Monday night. I started doing this. And that first section was so easy. But everything after that was actually really hard on these practice questions, which was good because they were like so specific. Like all the small details that I skipped in the studying, because there's so much that you kind of want to get a good idea of everything, like a good high level overview of everything. And like the details is kind of like you just hope you don't get asked them, kind of basically. But the practice section went in on those details, so that kind of kicked my butt. But I still did pretty good. I think I got like a 70-something% overall on the practice questions, where the average for all people who do the practice questions was like 56%. Like so I was well above the average on that. But so that was good. And the practice section also ends. It caps off with the practice test. So I took the practice test, and I actually went off on that one. That I think I got a 90% exactly 90%, which was great. And I took that literally the day of the exam. So I took that in the Thursday morning, and the exam was Thursday afternoon. So So I was getting a little bit worried when I was doing the practice questions, and I did that like all day. It took the whole day. Um, yeah, like 6 hours, I guess. It's still kind of all day, but that was good because then I was able to kind of jump into my notes and review some things really quickly. But I didn't have that much time to review. So at least the notes like after the questions, but I still went through as much as I could, and I think that final sort of glance over of all the details that I had in my notes was good. But yeah, I passed. I took the exam and I passed. There were a lot of PBQs. So apparently I just figured this out, is that they vary the number of questions on the exam. So it could be like a number of questions, I guess. So mine only had 69 questions. I thought it was going to be like, there was supposed to be like 80 questions or something, but mine was only 69. And then for PBQs, I had 5 PBQs. I was kind of lucky because the PBQs were pretty easy. Although there was one was just placing access points you had like a diagram of like a room and you had to place access points. I'm not gonna like go into details of anything, but just like a general sense of it, so that way I don't actually give away anything. But it's like you have to place access points, and that one is like, it's kind of hard to know where the best places are. So that one is like, there's nothing really difficult, just like you could reason a couple different things, but clearly they're gonna have ones that ain't correct answers. So that one, I guess it's kind of like, unless you have like you have specific guidance and you just know what would be the best. But I reasoned my way, and that was what I did. I don't know what I got right or wrong. I would say so there was a couple things, and I'm pretty sure, like, depending on which exam people take, I mean, I don't know, it might be randomized each time. I don't know how they do the exam, if it's like one exam that's the same for each person that takes it, and then when they redo the exam that it's completely different, or if it's like a test bank of questions and it's going to be randomized for each person. I don't know how it does it. For me, I'll kind of start with my expectations before going into exam, was that they're going to touch on a lot of the details. I think maybe a couple details, but really not. Ports and services, there were a couple questions I will throw out, like 3 or 4 maybe that touched 3, 4, maybe 5. I don't think there was more than 5 for sure, but I think it was like around 3 or 4 that had anything to do with ports, and it was kind of like the main ones, the easy ones. It wasn't any of those hard ones. I don't want to say anything to give away anything, but it's like, if generally like the main ports and services, then I wouldn't worry about that. So like I was kind of worried about the ports because I didn't really study that. I didn't really commit to memorizing ports and whatnot. I kind of knew, like, just on my own, like SSH is port 22, and kind of the general stuff. But I did kind of like a last look at all of them to try to kind of just pure memory, like right before the exam, without actually knowing the stuff. But if I could look at it closest to the exam, maybe I'll just remember what I see. But so it wasn't too bad on that. Again, I don't know. I feel like anyone else might take an exam and they might get a different set of questions, or it might be a lot of difficult port questions. I don't know. There were, I think, basic printer troubleshooting. Know kind of the main paper types for some of the printers. Know how to troubleshoot kind of the main things. If you're doing practice questions, from wherever, there might be some the main kind of printer troubleshooting problems that they throw at you. You probably want to know those. At least the most common is probably going to be laser print, but they kind of covered some of the printers. So you'd want to know your printer section. That would be good to review. I think you should know your ports. You don't have to probably memorize all of them, but you don't know, they might ask you one that you don't know. So make sure you kind of know your ports, I would say. Know the troubleshooting process, like the steps for just general, I guess it was IT troubleshooting. Where was it? I don't know. Something about, I can close this. I don't need this. Calendar. Quit. Know the troubleshooting stuff. No, that's the wrong class. This one. let me see, troubleshooting PC hardware. This section, there's like a general, know some of the, you should know, you know, these, a lot of basically just like issues with computers and stuff. I would say know your RAM, know SSDs and ports and the connectors, and you know what would be the best for that kind of stuff. You know, just basic what it teaches you in the textbook or any other class. It kind of goes over, but you want to know your hardware. You know, a good amount. You know, you'd want to know the different connectors, what they would do if they say this connector. Do you know what that's best for? You should just know that those kind of general things. You should know those for sure. Hardware, you should just know. And then like main issues. You know, is hard drive faster than SSD? You know, and then what? You know, get a little bit into more details about that. You know, obviously SSD is going to be faster. Know how kind of an SSD works, how it's different than a hard drive. You'd want to know that. You'd want to know the differences between connecting those into a PC versus, you know, a laptop, the different connectors for laptop, and you know, so you'd want to know basically all the hardware stuff. Networking, you'd want to know the basics of networking, kind of like the cabling. There wasn't anything too hard with cabling or anything tricky, I think. So you'd want to know internet cabling. You know, it's an IT class. You should know networks, at least the basics of, like, you know, the cable versus, you know, optical, fiber optics. I mean, you'd want to know those connectors, how they work. You'd want to know how to set up, you know, the patch panels and the tools used to troubleshoot and work on networks. Patch panels to routers and the wall ports and troubleshooting, that kind of stuff. I'd say there's a good focus on troubleshooting. You'd have to know how PC works and hardware works, connectors, all that stuff. Like I said, the power, know that, you know, the power supplies as well. That basic stuff, you should feel comfortable with doing that. Then you should know all the networking kind of hardware, you know, the main cable types and connectors for those cable types. Then the hardware for networks, how they connect to each other, how you would connect it. And then for those two big groups, I would say know how to troubleshoot the main problems with those. So with computer hardware and with networking issues, slow connectivity, etc., things like that, you should know that. And then you should also know the general kind of CompTIA troubleshooting step process, because sometimes they'll just ask you something like along those lines. So you should want to know what step comes after what. I think that would get you set. And then I would say then you probably want to jump into more details about networks. So the different types of networks. Yeah, you'd want to know the types of networks. Once you have those are, I would say the first step is those two basics. Those are like the foundations. You got to know that. Then start, I would say this is also, you know, what you'd want to know too. Actually, everything here as well. IPv4 versus IPv6. You'd want to know, you know, you got to know DNS and DHCP, how these networks at a SOHO level are configured. You know, now you don't want to jump into like the services of networks, not just the hardware, but now the services, what different kinds there are. You know, there's fiber, and then there's wireless internet. You'd want to know how those work for sure. You'd want to know how IPv4 addressing works, maybe IPv6 addressing. I mean, those aren't too hard, so that's kind of just, you know, those are pretty simple. But setting up a SOHO network, you'd want to know that kind of stuff. Protocols and ports, you know, you'd want to know that. Well-known ports is good to know. You know, it's not the end of the world. You don't got to know every single tiny thing, but I think you definitely want to know the main ones. You know, you'd want to know DHCP, you'd want to know DNS, you'd want to know, I don't know, whatever could be used for file transfer. You know, whatever they go over in here, you can. I don't want to say like you got to know everything, but I would say like those are like the big groups of stuff that you should have down. Wi-Fi, you should know Wi-Fi. I think that's one that I was kind of getting tripped up on when I was doing my final practice questions. There's kind of some Wi-Fi stuff I was forgetting. So let's see, where do I have that? Network services. You know, you'd want to know how to set up printing. I'm happy because I don't think I had much on mail and mailbox services. But you'd want to know those because you could. And you know, you don't want a question come up that you could have had a chance to get right, but now you just didn't study it enough, and so you're going to get it wrong. You'd want to know kind of these directory access. You'd want to know the services that would run on an enterprise network, what they would do. So they're going to typically do print services. They're going to be doing like print servers and whatnot. They're going to be doing mailbox. They're going to be doing some sort of authentication. They might be doing device network management with the statistics. What is it called? SNTP, whatever. Service networking monitoring service, simple network management protocol, SNMP. You'd want to know, the basics of this. I would say the basics. You want to know that stuff. You'd want to jump into, you should know what proxy server and load balancers do. I mean, I feel like that's pretty easy once you read it the first time. There's nothing really too difficult. There's like what they do. You don't need to go too much into detail, but maybe it wouldn't be too bad to know everything. I mean, you want to know as much as you can, point blank period, but I'm just saying, for me, that's kind of what I saw. You'd want to know basically the general services you'd run on an enterprise network. You want to know some, have a general idea of how legacy systems might work with embedded systems and SCADA systems, with industrial control systems. There's a good amount in here, but so you'd want to know generally how this works. IoT, but I would also jump on the different Wi-Fi networks for sure. For sure, you want to jump into the Wi-Fi networks. Where do I have that? Down here, maybe? No. Where is it? It's in the first one here. It's in hardware. I don't know why it's in hardware, but wireless technology. So you'd want to know access points and the different types of Wi-Fi versions. You definitely want to know those. So don't make sure you know this, because I think it's easy to, when you're in the test, to come across a question and be like, oh wait, I just can't remember. Is it 802.11a or is it 802.11g, or what's the difference? You want to know this. You want to know this section. Not giving away anything, any of the secrets about them. Just whatever is, the notes that they give you is what you want to know. But and then supporting, know a little bit about mobile devices. I feel like that's not too hard. Specifically, let's see. This stuff I feel like was pretty simple, straightforward. There's nothing too hard here. You probably want to know display types for you'd want to know the difference between those display types and what's good for what. That will come across in your practice questions. Hopefully you're studying those. So to me it was basically a little bit of everything, and just depends on your test version or how it goes, which one you might get the specific details on. I feel like that's up in the dark, but you definitely want to know a little bit of everything. That'll get you covered, but I don't think that'll get you to pass. So just knowing a little, the main foundations of everything, you need to know that. There's no question, there's no negotiate. You need to know the main portion of everything. And then when it comes to the details, you kind of want to dive into, like, you should know pretty much everything about PCs and their connectors, whether it's expansion cards, whether it's, any of the, systems that connect to the motherboard, how the motherboard works, CPUs. You'd want to know everything in, like, this section, PCs. You want to know a good amount in the networks, and I feel like these two are a little bit less on the one that I took, but definitely a good amount of printing device questions came up, mobile questions. The objectives, I think it says how much percentage is each section. So let's see what this says here if I zoom in on this. Mobile devices 15, networking 20, hardware 25, virtualization 11, hardware network troubleshooting. Yeah, like this is pretty accurate. Like when they tell you this, that this is how I would reflect this to be pretty accurate. There was a lot on just hardware and network troubleshooting. So that's why I say you want to know your hardware and your networking. You'd want to know that for sure. And then that leads into the troubleshooting. And that's 20, 25, 29. That's a majority of the exam right there. And then you'd want to wrap up with your virtualization and cloud computing, mobile devices. Like you should know how this works. I feel like this section's not that hard. Virtualization, cloud computing. This one for me was this one's not that hard, but I feel like you can easily, it can trip some people up, like me. If you're having trouble with PaaS versus infrastructure as a service versus platform as a service versus software as a service, like some of the questions, the way they're worded can be confusing. So I would say, like, you'd want to know the different types of cloud computing tech. You'd want to know virtualization, type 1 hypervisor, type 2 hypervisor, and what they're used for. I would say, which is like 11%. And like that's kind of like the basics, and that's like enough that would fit in 11%. But yeah, so the big buckets for sure network. If there's anything that was specifically harder than another thing, I don't think so. I think it was pretty distributed. Like this, like you should, if you know your basics and all this stuff, you're good to go, and then you should know the details on like hardware and networking. But there wasn't anything that I think was too hard, too specific of a thing I had to know. It was more so just the way the questions were worded and the answers that they provide, kind of logicking through. I wouldn't say there's any topic that was hard. I would say it was just the way they word the questions is hard. That's what's hard, because they word them, and it just does not really make sense why someone would want to word something like this way, where it could now be like 3 different answers, but you have to pick the best one. It's like now you just have to reason through, okay, well, which one is the best one? In some cases, there's like, you can kind of, if you know the answer because you remember specifically reading something, and you're like, oh, I know that it's supposed to be this, then you could, it's like some specific piece of knowledge maybe that you read in some of the books or study materials that then would lead you, or some specific piece of knowledge about one of the answers that like is why that's the best answer. So there's a lot of like, this is the best answer. That's what I think is kind of hard. The notes app I'm using is called Obsidian. Mine's styled a little bit differently because it's extremely customizable, but it's called Obsidian Markdown. Obsidian.md Markdown, yeah, because it's a Markdown version, but it's fully open source and locally hosted, and I love Obsidian. But anyway, I'm not gonna go too deep into it, but this is super powerful. Huge community that builds kind of extensions or that like plug into this thing. It's like a bare bones thing where it's like really into like, I'm really into open source, free stuff, privacy and security. So apps that do that, I couldn't care, for those Google Suite stuff that are just taking all your data, scanning it, and selling it. So I like Obsidian. It's really cool, and it works for me. And it's kind of like a Wikipedia type of style where you can link. The way that it works is that you link everything rather than necessarily using folders or whatnot. I was thinking about doing it. It's kind of hard to get started with something like this if you're used to writing notes in a notebook. Like when I went to like people who are doing college or learning, today's day and age, like they bring their laptops in and they take their notes and they've got everything nicely set up like I did. But when I was in college for the first time, you had paper notes. And that's what you have, and you weren't even allowed to bring in like laptops or nothing like that. So, which it wasn't even that long ago, when I was in college. So, but this is a huge game changer. But it's a different way of organizing. So I was thinking about doing some sort of like how I use Obsidian, because it took me like a week of a lot of frustration trying to, because I like a lot of systems and get stuff working right for me. It took me a week to kind of get started with this, and it was like frustrating me with how to organize and use it right. And then it kind of clicked in my head once, and then it all kind of worked out. And ever since then, I kind of have the system, and it works for me now. So I just love it. Absolutely, I love it. Might not be for everyone, but for me, I love it. But yeah, that was the exam. But I passed. It was, it was close. It was close, definitely close. But I passed. So that's good. We're done with it. That was the most important thing, was to not fail it, not pass. That's what I did not want to do, because right now I'd be the new semester and I'd be having to redo this, and that would just take another week basically from me, and that's no good. But we got it. When are you taking it? How far along in your studying are you? Pro doc? Also, it's like super easy to drag out studying for CompTIA. Like, it's so easy to drag it out. Like, if it wasn't for the deadline of the end of October, I could have done what I did with Core 2, which was the first test I took for the A+. What I did was I kept dragging it out because I was like, oh, I still need to study this more. And all of a sudden it was like a week extra long of studying. Then another week, it was like 2 extra weeks that extended studying. It's like, you kind of just have to put a date. I mean, make sure that you've been studying a little bit. Don't just not study and put a date and say, oh well, I should just take But you kind of need to put that studying there, or you kind of have to put a date there, and then just like then grind for it, because it's pretty much how it's gonna turn out. It's like you're not gonna feel fully ready, but hopefully you can just pass. You can slip by, and then boom, you got it. Yeah, do it for like, just see what your schedule is. As I said, kind of the overall thing that I kind of talked about is like you want to know the PCs. So if you're like, know all the PCs, know all the connectors. I feel like sometimes it's harder if it drags out a long time. It's kind of harder because by the time you're studying one section, and then if you're kind of doing little bits of it over time, by the time you get down to like, let's say you're going through like these topics in order, by the time you get down to printers, you've kind of already started to, like, the PC stuff started to get stale. Now you're starting to kind of lose the memory of it. So that's why it's kind of like good to kind of do it all in a shorter amount of time, because it's a little bit more fresh, I feel like. I know everyone's got different schedules, not like me, especially if you're like working and whatnot, but that's kind of like a, adding more time doesn't necessarily mean studying for longer doesn't mean you're going to do better. It just means that you might just forget more stuff, so that's one thing that I've noted. But yeah, I got lucky that I would say maybe lucky, I don't know, but I studied and I passed, and that's all that matters. Now we're moving on, but that's what we're doing. So today's like a chill stream, and we're gonna be prepping for the new class, the new semester, getting everything organized, and then just kind of giving updates as to what happened, because I had to disappear for a few days. But I solved the problem with the data caps for Wi-Fi, because thank you. I solved the problem for the data caps, so that should not be an issue with. Well, I didn't solve it yet. I took the steps to solve it, but it's going to be solved soon. But basically, I got a new internet provider. I'm going with a new ISP. Because I wanted to, basically when I found out that I was reaching the data cap, I was like, okay, well, I got a couple options. I could either switch an ISP provider entirely, internet provider entirely, and I'm happy with my ISP. It's been pretty good, but I could either switch them entirely if there's others that are serving my area, which is kind of the tough part with internet, providers, is like it's like an oligopoly of like the region. Like depending on where you live, it's just like whoever's your option is your option. If there's like 1 to 2 people, those are your choices, and you're screwed if you don't like those. It's like take what you can get. But basically, I could either purchase like an unlimited data plan, separate portion to any internet plan that I had with Xfinity, and I could just add that on there. So you can have like your base plan of whatever speeds that you choose, but then you could, like for an extra monthly charge, you could just have it unlimited data. Otherwise, there's like a standard like data limit, a monthly data limit for each plan. And that's more than enough for almost anyone. I would, unless like this very specific situation of all of a sudden you start streaming in 4K. It's like now you want like unlimited data, or you're doing something like that where you're just downloading and uploading like a ton of stuff over the network, over the internet, I would say, which is what I started doing. So that's kind of why. So that's like a unique use case of why you would need unlimited data. Well, anyway, so I could add that, but that was like extra $30 a month to the plan. I was like, no, that's too much. That was really the only option, was like to do that with Xfinity or go with a different provider. And I couldn't really find any other providers that were really offering in this area. But I am lucky because we had fiber optic provider come into my area last 2 years, 3 years, something. I don't, kind of newish, but I've been getting past couple of years some offers from them anyway. But they offered to my location, so I was like, all right, we're gonna upgrade with some nice fiber optic gigabit speeds. So that's pretty nice for a lot of reasons. One, fiber optic, basically the best you can get. 2, I'm also going with the gigabit speeds, but it's full duplex, so it's symmetrical up and down with fiber optic, which is great. With Xfinity cable, you're not getting symmetric speeds. I had the gigabit cable internet, but then upload was like 20 megabits per second, even with the gigabit plan. So it's like, it was fine. It worked. It worked for the stream perfectly fine, and it's working now. 4K, no real issues at all. So it works. It's perfect. But just, if I want to do this all, like, this is gonna be about 2 weeks. What did I streamed for like 9 days maybe, so a week and a half, and I just ran through that. I ran through the data cap pretty quickly with a 4K stream. So that's basically the only thing, is the data cap is the issue. But now it's going to be nice that I get the gig upload and gig download. That's just going to be way better for the stream. I could upload, and that plan comes with no data cap. It's just all the plans, no data cap. So it's unlimited data, and I get gig speeds up and down. So that's awesome. That's awesome. And then, and the thing is also cheaper monthly price. It's also a cheaper monthly price. So it's kind of like a win-win in every scenario, except for the fact that I kind of have to trust this newer, more regional provider, and all they do is fiber optic, which is interesting. So we'll try them out. I'm gonna try them out. I've set the install date for next Saturday, so a week from now. So the plan is that hopefully, like, my current data plan, since the month just reset, this should last me at least up until then, and hopefully there'll be no problems with them coming in to install that. And then we've got daily 4K. Like, I don't have to worry about switching down to 1080p, because 4K is pretty up there in quality. But I could stick with the 4K because unlimited data, so it's like, that's awesome. We'll have the best quality out there. But yeah, we went hard for the A+. You gotta go hard, but I took a little break yesterday. I didn't return on the 1st. I went hard for the A+ the last kind of few weeks. Last week, I would say, studying a lot. So I took a little bit of a break yesterday, Thursday afternoon after exam. Took a break yesterday, kind of took a break, but today I'm back in it. Slowly getting into it. So for sure want to prepare for the week, because you don't want to take too long of a break, because then you'll fall out of it. You gotta stay in it. You gotta stay with the daily grind. One day, 2 day, but get back into it, or else you'll get too comfortable. So that's what today is for, is kind of planning out the next class, and kind of getting back into it, preparing to go hard on Monday morning. So that's what I'll do today, is I'll plan for this next class, basically. Set up my system in Obsidian here, and start my next classes. Also watching football on the side here a little bit, some college football. But I'm gonna start this. I got approved for my next term and everything, so we're good. And I definitely want to go faster, way faster. I gotta go way faster than I did my first term. So I gotta go hard. So even though I don't have like an exam coming up or anything, I still want to be pulling these 10-hour sessions. Just grinding away, so we'll see. So this is my next class. I think I just click start class. Yeah, whatever, start. Give me this stuff right now. Okay, so this one's not gonna have any, I don't think that, can I view it? I can view it right away, that's kind of cool. Legal analysis rubric. Okay, so this one doesn't have an exam you have to pass. This one you have to do like a final, basically final project. I call it a project. I don't know. I'm not going to read it right now, but 2 basically final projects. That's how you pass the class instead of an exam. Some of them you do an exam to pass. Some of them you do like a final project. All right, so this is the class. So I'm going to just set it up here. Let's see. So I got my personal section, different spaces for stuff, courses here. How do I want to do this? Let's see. Do I just keep adding to here? I should probably make this a separate page right here, eventually. I'll do that some other time, I don't have to do that yet. So this class is C841, Legal Issues and Information Security. So I'm creating a new page to house all of the pages. Yeah, just like that. Legal issues. Okay, cool. Open that up. Add a template that I've set up for all my classes, which is... Oh, is that a pic? Bro, that should have been a pic. Come on. Anyway, course outline template, this one. I don't even care for the school thing. I don't even use that. Links goes back to the main root, the root folder structure. Oh, these should all be... I gotta edit that actually. Where's my templates? Oh wait, how do I... Oh, okay, that's okay. Templates. Outline this one. These should all be secondary headings. Forgot to change that last time. Okay. Because this one should act like the first heading, I think. And these will all be secondary. Okay, cool. That should save now. I think that's it. Let me see, let me open this. Let me, if I just delete everything, see if it works. Add course outline. Yeah, cool. Maybe I should, I don't know. I'll just manually delete that for now. The punter went for it? Yo, that's crazy. But they didn't, as a commercial, I can't see if they got the first down or not. The punter ran, I missed that. This will link back and then about. Course planning tool. Did I do? I think I. Oh no, I didn't. I'm supposed to do these course planning tool. Maybe I'll do that. I don't think I did it for this term. I think I got to do it for all the classes. I'll do that later. I think the overview, yeah. This will be the about. Security information professionals have the role and responsibility of knowing and applying ethical and legal principles and processes that define specific needs and demands to assure data integrity within an organization. Maybe add like a little break. This course addresses the laws, regulations, authorities, and directives that inform the development of operational policies, best practices, and training to assure legal compliance and to minimize internal and external threats. Students analyze the legal constraints and liability concerns that threaten InfoSec within an organization and develop disaster recovery plans to assure business continuity. Okay. The objective. Welcome to Legal Issues in InfoSec. We'll period demonstrate the achievement of 4 competencies. You'll demonstrate the competency by passing the final assessment. This course prerequisite should be completed prior to starting Fundamentals of InfoSec. I already did that. Oh, here, competencies, course planning. Oh yeah, I gotta do, okay, so I guess I gotta do the course planning thing then. Compliance, oh, are these the, okay, these are the sections that you have to know. These are the competencies. objective. Demonstrate achievement of the 4 competencies, which will be these. Compliance requirements. Describes the legal requirements to address compliance with cybersecurity policies and procedures within an organization. Oh, sweet. Okay, so they went for it with the punter, but they didn't get it. Dang. And now it's going to be 3rd and 12? If they could shut out 3 and out, bro. They need way better play calling, bro, because they're just not doing it. Okay, describe legal requirements. Protections against security incidents. I should probably bold these. There it is, 3rd and long, make the conversion. That's what I'm talking about. Analyzes applicable laws and policies to legally protect the organization against security incidents. Security awareness and training, SATE. Outlines legal issues that should be included within the security awareness training and education SATE program of an organization. And the 4th one, ethical issues for cybersecurity. Let's see. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go for a couple minutes to help out with something, but I'll be right back. What a catch! Did he catch that? He caught it! Touchdown! Touchdown! I'm watching
With whom?
the Illini game. Oh, I was gonna add the link. I think I'm just watching like the YouTube one, but oh, what a play! What? So we scored and we let them get to the first and goal already? Dang. That's what I'm talking about, some goal line D.
Clock's still ticking too. Now it becomes, Devin, a possessions game in every way imaginable.
Yeah, I mean, how many chances will you have to get the football back?
Yeah.
And, you know, what would be huge here is for Illinois to hold Minnesota to a field goal. They've done it before, but I wouldn't be surprised if they get it close enough that this is not 4-down territory for BJ Fleck.
Look out. Beautiful
Wide
call.
open.
Wide open for the touchdown to Jamison Gears.
It's getting close.
Well, that's his second touchdown of the season. And they love to go to the tight ends, and it was a thing of beauty.
They show tush push, and the guy trying to guard the tight end in the tush push position is Bailey, but he's inside the line of scrimmage trying to make sure that you don't push the quarterback in the end zone. And so it's man-to-man. There's nobody there for him, and it's a touchdown for Gears.
Oh, they're going for it.
They're going to go for 2 here.
Yep.
To make this a 7-point game and force Illinois to go get in the end zone plus the extra point.
Timeout by Illinois.
Illinois, the second. Be 30 seconds. Anyway.
Here we are with Bailey right here. He's in position in man-to-man coverage, but it looks like tush push, right? So he steps up into the line of scrimmage as well, and you get Gears, who goes and sneaks out to the flat. A very nice design by offensive coordinator Greg Harbaugh Jr. getting his guys in an advantageous position to get the ball in the end zone.
So, Aaron Henry, I want you to go inside the head of the defensive coordinator here, because, you know, we may be talking about the difference in, you know, having a drive to win the game or a drive to tie the game. What do you anticipate Minnesota to do as a 2-point play that they believe they have every confidence in will work?
So I remember a few weeks ago, they went drop back pass and threw a game winner on a check down to the running back, Darius Taylor. And I imagine there's going to be a drop back pass here. They're going to drop back, and he's going to get to his check down quickly. And that could be the person that tries to get in the end zone. So they have to make sure they cover down on every single person that is in the route pattern.
Play
Pass.
fake to him.
Just gonna throw it. Find someone.
Incomplete. Looking
Nothing.
for the tight end
Incomplete. They didn't make it.
in the back of the end zone.
Nice.
He had options there.
They were all
Nice.
over it.
They were
all over the route pattern, but
He had a lot of
also
time in
the
the
check
pocket,
down,
but
which
they
is where
just-
you
they
see
had everything
Rosemore
covered.
trying to kind of take his eyes, and it's just not there.
All right, 5 minutes in the
So,
fourth. I mean,
this one is on
drag
the
out a
line.
5-minute
Next
drive, but there needs to be a
possession,
touchdown. That could win.
Minnesota with a 5-point lead right now.
This Charmin Ultra
All right.
Soft Smooth Tear.
Where were we? Okay, ethical issues for cybersecurity. The final one. Oh, did I copy that already? Paste. Yeah. Discusses implications of ethical issues for specific cybersecurity actions within an organization. Okay, cool. So there's the 4 requirements, 4 competencies. I don't even know if I need this. Maybe just. Yeah, whatever. That's it, I guess. Now we can do, well, now the course outline, but we'll get into that later. Let's do, where was it? Launch course in here? Course planning here. How do I click it? Oh, here, course planning tool. I'm dumb. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. This is like a pre-thing. This is like you take like a pre-quiz to see how much you already know or something. I don't know. Helps you and your faculty create a more accurate personalized plan for success. Will help you discover how familiar you already are with the course competencies so you can understand the level of effort it will likely take to complete the course. You should work through the tool for this course before you register for the course. Oh, well, I didn't do that. I already registered. You can then refer to the tool at any, okay, start. Given the following course description, how confident that you can succeed in the course? Any course. Give me any course and I can succeed in it. What you mean? I'm concerned that no. Course will take a lot of effort. Doesn't look harder than any other course. I'm sure I can handle it just fine. That's probably it. Course seems easy. Well, I don't know. This legal... No, I think this is the best one for me. Is the same description? Yeah. How much experience do you have in this area? I know about some of these because I took the intro to IT class and it talked about some of the stuff as well as the info. Did the infosec? Infosec didn't really. No, it didn't. But the intro to IT did. So I'll do that next. Wants to create a credit for bugs program, which will award university students to discover vulnerabilities in the university's intranet. Which regulation subjects the students participating in the program to potentially legal liability. I think this is for financial institutions. This is for something. I think it's this one, Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. This might be the game-winning drive.
3 in overtime.
So, Tim, what you're saying is they've got Minnesota right where they want.
See what Barry Lunny comes up with. Calling these plays for Altmaier, and it's Lawfrey going ahead. The thing that you want to have here,
We want to
obviously,
knock
is a
off the
long
clock.
drive, but one that consumes
Nice
plenty
long
of
drive.
time, which is right in the Illinois wheelhouse. Jackson Howard, number 1, made that stop of Lawfrey, but a gain of 4, so 2nd and 6.
Yeah, they've showed good balance today, and they're going to have that aforementioned long drive that is time consuming. But the one thing for Minnesota's
But
defense.
Minnesota's got 3
Defense
timeouts.
coordinator Corey
So-
Hellerman has done a nice job of sending blitzes when they don't suspect it.
Plenty of time, and out of the backfield, he shoots it to Lawfree, who is within 2 yards of a first down, shoved out at the 33. 3rd and 2 coming up.
Allmeyer takes a page out of Max Brosmer's book, right? Doesn't like what he sees downfield, and he gets it to his back quickly to pick up yardage.
Which IT, wait, subjected to SOX audit,
Quarterback
which IT general control should be included in the scope of the SOX.
into Illinois with a dream of being that
Quarterly
guy. This is
vulnerability
a
scans,
guy
the
moment
corporate
for him.
marketing site,
Josh McCray
change
is in
approval
the
process
backfield.
for the general ledger system.
Oh, look at that read. Beautifully done
Oh,
by Minnesota, coming off the edge. That's Kerry Brown.
okay, I don't know
He
this
plays
one.
about 50% of the
4th and
snaps now
3,
and has been a difference
4th and
maker at
4.
4
It's a
tackles
loss of,
against Maryland after missing the game with UCLA.
Yeah, young redshirt freshman. He goes in motion. You're going to see him come right underneath here.
Oh,
as he's
just
chasing
came through
Pat
on
Bryant
blocked and just-
make this play in the backfield. What an outstanding play.
there was
by the
another guy there too
redshirt
that just
freshman,
went right through the
Kerry
line.
Brown.
Well, they're putting the game on the line right here, right now.
That's
6
tough.
out of 13
That is so
on the
tough.
season on 4th down.
If they go for a screen, I swear that's the easiest read ever, and they're gonna
Now
not
McCray comes
pass,
back in the
not convert.
backfield.
This is completely, almost insane of a play,
Altmaier zips it incomplete.
bro. What was that?
Minnesota gets the stop. And that looked like a mix-up. Franklin, the intended receiver, and Kerry Brown was there to break it up.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
that might be a
looking for
loss.
pass interference call
That might be the
because he
game right
does
there.
Get there a tad bit early, but I do like the no call. By the way they've called this football game all day, you're going to get outside and underneath. Kerry Brown has seen it before. He beats him to the spot. He's allowed to that same position. He does get handsy early, right? He's there a little
Yeah,
bit
that's a no
early.
call,
I don't
but
know if it's enough
jeez, that
contact to
was
call pass interference. The referees don't
just
call
a bad.
Well, it's been physical back there all day. And it's really been, when you think about it, a penalty-free game for the most part.
You know
Oh,
what I think about that
that's.
throw, about
I
that
cannot
play?
lose in this game.
If
I mean,
the
Minnesota's
throw
been
was
playing
on
good.
target,
Yeah.
right? Now you can call pass interference. But
I feel like that's the game right there. It's 3 minutes, and we have 1 timeout. I mean, we need a 3 and out for sure. Whatever. All right. Game is a distraction. I'm lock in again. Cybersecurity professionals employed by government organization. Organization wants to access and review all email comms of a hacking group it believes are stored on the email hosting platform of a service provider, which is required under ECPA in order to legally compel the service provider to produce the emails. It's employed by a governmental organization, and they want to access and review all the email comms a hacking group it believes are stored on the email hosting platform of a service provider. Discovery hold, discovery request, warrant. In order to legally compel. I feel like it's. I don't know. If I don't know, I just don't know. I should only answer if I specifically know it. There's no need to guess. Cannot locate encrypted storage media that was holding personally identifiable customer information. What should be considered in determining whether the org must notify its customers of a data breach? Cannot locate encrypted media that was holding I thought everything, oh wait, if it's encrypted, I'm just assuming based off the question, because I thought that any data breach, they have to notify, but I guess maybe only if if the encryption was also broken, because these ones are all saying, like this is just dumb, so that's a no, that's an easy one. This, whether it's encrypted with this or that, I don't think that's it. I think it was whether the decryption key was also breached. Pretty sure that one's kind of like because that means that they got their data, which means you'd have a data breach notification. Maybe the victim of a data breach involving sensitive customer information. What's the first step to ensure the organization is protected against liability? Probably notify the primary regulator or the impacted customer, one of those two. Nah, the most important is you to get a social media strategy. Nah, one of these two. I need to learn it, whatever. I don't care. Evaluating a policy to allow its employees to carry laptops. They would run Microsoft Windows and be used to work offsite projects involving customer PII. What steps should the organization take to prevent the data breach in the event that one of the laptops is stolen? Deploy BitLocker encryption, GPS tracking, probably BitLocker. Offsite projects, BitLocker. One of the laptops is stolen, it's a hardware thing, so you'd want the BitLocker encryption. How many questions are there? 14, that's not much. What's an important item to highlight in an organization's user EULA? Wait, no, user acceptable use policy. Important item, data loss prevention, sensitive data sharing. Yeah, sensitive data sharing. Employer wants to be able to terminate employees based on misconduct uncovered in internal web chat messages. What should the employer do to strengthen its legal standing to take such action? I don't know. I feel like it could be like this one, but I don't know. 3rd and 2, this is a big stop right here. This is 2 down territory. I think they're just gonna run it. Get a big stop behind the line. No, he dived forward and got it to the line of scrimmage. That's 4th and 2. Oh, this is everything right here. This is everything. Are they gonna punt it or go for the 2? Okay, so if they go for 2, they have a chance to seal the win, basically, if they make it. But if they lose, then Illinois is in much better field position. But if they decide to just punt it, they could potentially pin Illinois down further with no timeouts and under 2 minutes left. Under 2 minutes. It's 1:56 left. But after this play, it'll be... So it looks like they're going for it. It's an interesting... You might just want to punt it, but... No, they're coming off the field? They're going to punt it. What are they doing? I gotta unmute it because I don't know what they're doing. They're just walking around. Oh, they're punting it. No, they're kicking a field goal. They're in field goal range? Oh, it's only a 41-yarder? How did they get... I missed something. How did they get all the way down there? What is this? Flag? False start is huge on the 4th down field goal. That is huge. Oh, that's huge.
Another 5 yards. He's got plenty of leg, no doubt about that. He's been dynamite today.
If they make a 3, it's going to be 25. Which means they need to be a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it. Okay, he can miss it. He can miss. Come on, he can miss. It's a 46-yarder. He can make it, but he could also miss. Wide right or wide left. Oh, it's looking good. Oh, he made it. That's tough. That's tough.
Now it's an 8-point game, but the Illini defense does the job and keeps them in this game.
Absolutely. This is exactly what they needed. The operation is perfect, and he nails it.
He nailed it. It was the most perfect pick he could have gotten.
And
Right
they have got to get the ball. Remember, Illinois used some timeouts early, and they're down to 1, so they have got to move the ball and use the boundary as best they can.
No, Illinois has 0.
How did we get to this point, you say? No timeouts left, so Illinois got to use the sideline the rest of the way. Taylor scored right away to give the Gophers the lead. At 10-3 after we had dueling field goals. And then this was a great run by McCray. Josh just got to that second level after a couple of missed tackles.
Oh man, that is tough.
Picture perfect pass to
Okay, let's
Zachary
continue with
Franklin.
this. That looks like an L. Well, no, you can believe. There's 2 minutes. You can believe. Organization based in the U.S. is a financial institution, which should be a key topic of their security awareness program. Protected health information, non-public personal information, personal data, protecting cardholder data. Personal data. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't know. Consider about threats and wants to begin monitoring all communications to ensure sensitive data is not leaked. What do they need to do to avoid violating privacy ethics? Mask the sending and receiving usernames. Inform executives that they're going to be monitored. Update policies. That could be it. Probably update policies. This is the winning drive, bro. Come on. Oh, he's running for it. QB scramble.
That means the clock will tick. He gets it out to the 31.
But they've got no timeouts. Dang. Oh, this is it. This is it right here.
Ball like that, you usually have a call all ready so that Omar can get up and snap the ball fairly quickly.
Tick, 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 tick. Oldmeyer's pass incomplete. Dixon took his eye off of it. And it's 3rd and 4.
Yeah, that's a good throw by Altmaier. The only positive about that, however, an incompletion is not all bad in the middle of the field. Because from here on out, you're 4 down territory.
Now you want to know why he only throws to those 2 guys? That's probably why. You know, Bryant and Franklin are sure-handed. That should have been a first down when the clock stopped. This pass is caught by Dixon.
And Dixon says, I see your sure hands, and I raise you a pair.
Gain of 9 and a first down.
This is big. There's time. There's time. 1:26, plenty of time. But we gotta keep getting down the field.
Secondary, they're bringing 3 and dropping 8. Altmeier's pass is gone. That's a big league throw there to Wilcher. Nari Wilcher on the receiving end that time.
They're dropping everyone in coverage, bro.
And how about the wherewithal by the true sophomore to catch the ball and quickly get out of bounds to get a
Man.
good play call as you
There's
continue
gotta
to
be.
circulate down
We're
the
still
field.
not even past the 50. There's a minute 16. I guess that's enough.
Who's going to make the explosive play out of the passing game? Altmeier's pass on the cross.
Nice.
Caught. It's a first down. And
It's a
guess who?
first, so it's gonna hold while they move the change at least, so that's good.
Altmaier is dealing right now, getting into guys that
Altmeier's feeling it. Come on.
and then
Come on, Altmaier.
his main target, Pat Bryant.
Pulls it down.
Oh, he's running.
Altmaier goes.
Slides. He got hit. That's a late flag.
And another big-time hit. Parrish
Where's the flag on that? He was sliding and the dude just.
could have easily been a penalty.
And Tim, to be quite frank, I think it should have been. He clearly gave himself up.
That was. Are you kidding me? That's a roughing the passer. I mean, late hit, unnecessary roughness. That is terrible non-call, dude.
This one's caught, and again it's Wilcher. Georgia seldom used, as you mentioned, in the passing game.
What is
It's
this?
gonna be a heavyweight battle. The question is going to be, if you're the Rebels,
Put on the
can you
line eye,
continue
bro.
to
What are you
create
doing?
The big plays that you created today in the pass game. And if not, can you run the football against a Georgia front that absolutely flummoxed Texas offensively the last time we saw them?
Yeah.
And they were phenomenal.
He just
in
took off the
offense.
Illini game. Where is it?
So those are still questions that I
Relatively
think
biased as
need
I
to
am
be
a
answered
quarterback, but I
about
think
this. Can they
everybody
run the ball
watching at
against
home
the
can see,
elite
even
teams?
Minnesota fans can
Yeah,
see,
needed
that that's a penalty.
He did get him from a replay standpoint. It was more his derriere that got him in the head.
Yep, you can't hit him though.
Yeah,
He
you
gave
can't.
himself up.
You're still not supposed to hit him, no matter what part of your anatomy may have gotten him.
Derriere, no derriere. Nobody cares.
Indeed. 2nd and 5. Ball's tipped. Ooh, that was dangerous. Ball was tipped into the air. Dixon was the intended receiver. Now, Minnesota, from a defensive standpoint, is looking at 2 stops and game over.
Illinois absolutely loves these situations, don't they?
Ooh,
Right.
don't they?
We outlined the one possession games, the one score games. I mean, they thrive in these situations, but the question is, can they do it again? And right now, Altmaier's looking really good and really precise.
All Bromser can do is look on. 3rd and 5. Altmaier's in trouble. Can't give up a sack.
Run it, yes!
Has a first down and steps in.
Altmaier, fly, baby, fly.
Is it not? Gain of 10. Stop the clock. Move the chains.
What a drive, baby. What a drive.
Kind of like a fake spin out, right? And that fake spin out buys you some time. And with the defense knowing that you have to plaster the receivers, there's nobody there for him, and he just continues to mosey down the field and pick up a first down.
It's 30 seconds. We still need a touchdown, baby.
Illinois, if they could win this game somehow, some way, and you look at the rest of their schedule,
Oh,
they could
man.
possibly have a 10-win season. Backside.
No!
Ball is
Ball is out.
Minnesota.
Oh, that was it. That's game.
Game, set, match. Danny Strigo.
What a chance.
Joyner with the pressure. Joyner dislodged it, and Strigo on top of it. And now PJ wants a timeout, get his guys composed, and kneel on one in a victory formation.
And what's even better about this, Joyner's clearly being held.
Yep.
Right, being held, no flag call, but he still gets to the quarterback's hand. When you're a defensive end, defensive lineman, they always coach you, run the hoop and get to the quarterback's hand. He gets there, ball's out, and Strigo is there to recover, and PJ Fleck loves it.
What a moment for PJ.
That's tough.
4 in a row for his program.
That is tough, bro.
Straight wins.
What a drive just to
And
on a
Joyner
first down.
And Strigo with the play.
Wow, what a way to finish. We've seen Minnesota week in and week out continue to improve, continue to finish, continue to strain. And how about that play where you have one defensive end and Joyner straining to get to the quarterback, and then another defensive end and Strigo
That was
straining to
just,
recover the
oh,
fumble.
that's sad.
And that will
It's
do it.
tough.
25
That
to
kind of
17
loss
is
is
our
tough.
final, and partner, that is as hard-earned a victory and as evenly matched a game as you'll find. And this Minnesota team, and you see the respect the two coaches have for one another, and they should. They both earned it. This Minnesota team has Rutgers, then Penn State and Wisconsin left in front of them. This will secure a bowl opportunity for them. That moves them to 6-3 overall, 4-2 in the Big Ten. Illinois will drop to 6-3 and 3-3 in the Big Ten. But this could be a season-defining victory for Minnesota, particularly with Penn State left on that schedule.
100%. I mean, these last few weeks for Minnesota, it's been amazing for them, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just riding high and winning in so many different ways. And PJ Fleck, he talked to us on the call. He said, hey, the rowing the boat thing is not really about me, right? It's about much more than just me. And you can see examples of that all over the film and all over the field today.
I am really excited for PJ and for Bromser, who was outstanding. Let's go down to Josh. He's got PJ.
Oh, that's tough.
Well, Coach, for the second year in a row, Illinois had a chance to steal one late, but what did you see out of your defense in response?
I just saw him just keep fighting.
Xin chào các bạn, ngày hôm nay
Who's this guy?
Xin chào các bạn, ngày hôm nay là một ngày đẹp trời để chúng ta có thể cùng nhau đi tô màu.
What the heck is this?
Và để tô màu cho đẹp nhất thì
That's tough, man. That is just so tough. That's tough, that's tough, that's tough. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't know that much. That's decent. Now what? How do I exit? Boom, just like that. Course outline, resources. I guess the course video? Yeah, we could do this. How to watch this. Here. Oh, am I not signed in? What is going on here? How do I open this?
Okay, welcome to 841 Legal Aspects of Cybersecurity. This class is important to get an understanding of the relationship between cybersecurity and legal issues. Once you have completed reading through the introductory material, I believe you're ready to begin the assessments. I look at the course material as sort of a reference material for the assessments, and in my opinion, it's not necessary to completely read through the course material before you begin. 841 is a performance assessment, which means unlike an objective assessment, you perform something. In this case, you write 2 papers based on the scenario provided to you for 841. And these 2 assessments will be graded as objectively as possible by the assessment center, not your instructor. There are 2 of them, and although the case study is the same, the rubrics for each of them are different. And let's go in and talk about that right now. So this would be sort of like your home page for this, and you can go over here to the cohorts. You can go to the course material by clicking here, get a hold of email your instructor underneath the instructor's picture there. So let's go in and look at to see what these look like. So when you click on the task, you're taken to the task overview, and very important on this page,
said you don't have to
towards the
read the whole
bottom,
thing to take the
is
assessment.
the rubric. And again,
That's
there's 3
crazy.
columns. I wouldn't pay much attention to the first 2, but this one, the third one, the green competent one, that's really what you have to do. And in fact, I would look at this as an email addressing each of these topic items, formatting them to show the clear division between each of them. You might consider a heading that kind of summarizes the topic, like this first one would be CFAA and ECPA, the second one would be 3 laws, and so on. Now, very importantly, at the bottom here, we have this case study, which you can click on and it opens. So I would print that out and then just go item by item down this rubric. And be sure to contact your course instructor if you have any questions. And I wish you the best in your studies.
what was this? Okay, that was good to know, I guess. Let's see. Let's turn this back down a little bit. Oops, okay, there we go. As I was saying, this looks like a kind of a quick course. We might be able to speedrun this. Might be able to speedrun it. Oops, that's not, what did I just click? I think I clicked. Yeah. Okay. What else is there to get into? Syllabus? We should read this. I think we read this stuff. We led the objectives. Learning resources. Legal issues and information security, a book. What is this? JV learning? Okay, a textbook. 500 pages. I kind of want to make sure I have all the material for the courses for archival purposes, documents. School here. What is this? I can't read the whole name, bro. Enrollment certificate. Enrollment verification. Okay. 316, 317, orientation. What is this? Oh, some exam study guide type thing I downloaded. I don't think I need this. Digital. Oh no, this is the textbook, the exam textbook. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't care. Yeah, I'm gonna just for archival purposes. What is this? C 841. Go to the course materials, plural site videos, explore the cohort offerings. Average time. We could speedrun this, I think. Well, it's hard to speedrun when you're actually taking detailed notes. That's the thing. You can read everything and speedrun it. That's a real speedrun. But we're taking notes. We're going like hard on this. So we might not be able to. We'll see. I think we'll see. For sure, no more than a month. But I think some people can like really speedrun this in like 2 weeks, I think. But if we're gonna be also reading or taking notes and stuff. Okay, fine, I'll download this, whatever. Download it to documents. The class folder. WGU syllabus 841B. Okay, whatever. So at least we'll have the syllabus. We could get rid of it. It's not that useful, but whatever. This is the textbook. That's it? There's just the syllabus and federal job resources? What even is this? No, I don't want that. Well, why is it just save it as a, why does it have to be this? Why can't it just be a PDF, bro? Unreal. Literally IT instructors and they can't even. What is this? I guess we can just copy this as one of the resources here. It doesn't just, okay, I guess it goes like that. I don't know, that's a weird line break. I guess that's fine. Let's see. Wait, that was it in here? Announcements? course walkthrough videos. Course tips. It's the same thing that I was as this. What happens if I click this? Go to course material. Yeah, it's still full enough courses as anything else. With 4 sections, alright, so we can always start the outline with the main sections here. Wait, welcome? What is in here? Do I need to do this? No, this is just the overview. You don't need that. So fundamental issues is the first one. And then laws influencing information security. And security and privacy in organizations. Okay, those are the main 3 sections, and then each one will have that. And we'll populate those as we go through it. Cool. So do we want to? I don't think we need to start today. Should we at least maybe read the welcome? Welcome to Legal Issues and Information Security. InfoSec professionals have the role and responsibility of knowing and applying ethical and legal principles and processes that define specific needs and demands to assure data integrity within an organization. This course addresses the laws, regulations, authorities, and directives that inform the development of operational policies, best practices, and training to assure legal compliance and minimize internal and external threats. Students analyze legal constraints and liability concerns that threaten the information security within an organization, develop disaster recovery plans to ensure business continuity. Information security law. Such skills include understand, analyze, and apply legal concepts to security, privacy, and intellectual property. Analyze how security, privacy, and legal compliance fit together. Design effective methods for security awareness and training for organizations' employees. Relate ethical principles and legal issues governing cyber operations within an organization. The competencies, we already reviewed these. Learning resources is good to review. Listed in this section are required to complete the activities in the course. Have provided automatic access through the course. Many times you need to manually enroll with independent places. Okay. Textbook. Okay, this is the textbook. Opens in a new tab. Is it going to give access direct to it, or? Yeah, okay. Access. Ebook Central. Nice. Supplemental resources. Oh, that's kind of cool. CIPP, Cert Prep. Wait, because I was interested in some of that stuff. Is this the one, CIPP? Certified Information Privacy Professional. US. I think the ones that most people want is the European one because of GDPR, but US is still, you still gotta know the US, but GDPR is the big thing, especially for larger organizations, international ones. Wait, so that's kind of cool. I like this a lot. That has this, but does this mean that is just like a section of it, or Or will I technically be, no, because it would say that I'll be able to maybe pass this. Because this might be way, what happens if I click get started? Certification maintenance fee? $250 maintenance fee, bro? Yo. Let me guess, for only 1 year? Every 2 years. You see, that's not really worth it, bro. Unless, like, you know that's gonna help you get a job. Membership is $295, this fee is $250. Annual membership $300, whereas this is $250 every 2 years. Yeah, I'd rather just get. Do you have to recertify? When does this expire? Certification free resources. Helpful links. I want to see the free resources. Body of knowledge, exam blueprint. 7. It's kind of cool. Wait, this is really cool. This is very, very law-centric. I like this. Wow, this is actually really cool. This is actually, but there's a lot in here. There's a lot. FISA. Oh, this is cool. This is legit. This is no joke. This is legit. You can just tell by the topics. I mean, not as legit as a law degree, but well, nowhere near as legit, but definitely specific on. Like it. I like how it has the general. Here, introduction to U.S. privacy environment. I like this. This is awesome, actually. I really like this stuff. I might just take this for fun. This is cool. What else is there? Exam blueprint. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. I like this stuff. Purchase exam. How much is the exam? I mean, it's a legit exam. I mean, it's legit. It's legit. 90 multiple choice questions, 2.5 hours, 15-minute breaks. Completed within 1 year purchase. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Practice exam digital. Dang. Okay. Hold up though, but maybe I'll have, I don't need that open. Okay. Everything seems to be in, okay, maybe not everything. Some of the stuff is in Pluralsight. How do I access these? These are not links. That's the thing. I should just, let's just, should I do it like this? Textbook, and then supplemental resources. Yeah, we can add the links later once we. It'll be good to at least have the resources here. So we have the about, objective, course outline, and everything. Like maybe we don't need that open. Maybe we don't need those open, right? You could just expand it, and the course outline is. What is this? Why is there? Is there an extra space here? What is going on? There is. Oh, okay, there we go. Is that lined up now? Yeah, okay. And I was also thinking that now that I finished the A+, now that I finished the A+, I wanted to, hold on, you can't really see, okay. I wanted to get into the Try Hack Me stuff as well. Maybe we'll do a section of the stream where it's like a nightly Try Hack Me. I haven't done any of that, so I want to at least go through that. I want to look into all of these resources though. I want this to be part of the preparation as well, because I want to prepare everything for Monday, so we can jump into it. Grind set, be on that grind set. I mean, everything's basically just here. There's a couple stuff. Let me do this, move it here. Unfortunately, we must do some things here to prep. How else? Should be able to. I wonder if that's the newest version of it, edition 3. It's on Amazon. How much is it on Amazon? 3rd edition. It looks like it's the newest one. Joanna Lynn Grandma, which is the author. She's got her JD, her CISSP, her CIPD, and her CRISC. She's Associate VP at Vantage Technology Consulting Group. 20 years of experience in education with a strong focus on law, IT, security, policy, compliance, governance, data privacy issues. Oh, that's a good author right there. She's got experience. Former member of the U.S. Department of Homeland Security's Data Privacy and Integrity Advisory Committee. Okay, that's legit. Served as the chairperson of its technology subcommittee. She's also the VP of the board of directors for the Central Indiana Information Systems Audit and Control Association, ISACA chapter, and a member of the International Association for Privacy Professionals. Okay, that's what I was looking at, the IAPP for this privacy certifications, and the American Bar Association, section of Science and Technology Law, Information Security Community, and the Indiana State Bar Association. Okay, this is awesome. She's got some knowledge here. Let's see. When did it come out? Publication date 2020. Well, the 3rd edition is 2015. It says. No, 2020. Now it's 2020. Wait, what? Okay, if I click this, it said 2015. Somewhere it said 2015. This one says 2015. How does it? Am I confused? Let me go back. Where did I get this from? Oh, this was from the... I should add the syllabus in here. Textbooks. Syllabus. So I just have it as a link. I can put it in here. But I don't want it embedded, which you can actually, the embedded is the exclamation mark, so you can just get rid of it. And do that. Okay, that's kind of cool. Maybe that's better. Wait, why is this open to the left? Oh, because I changed it, because I was testing out some stuff. Yeah, okay. Like that. So this one, yeah, this one has an older thing. What does this link to then? I don't even want that link. What does this link to? Oh, that links to this. Yeah, this is better. Oh, this is okay. This is the second edition. It's supposed to be updated here, the third edition. What's different here? This is a different, completely different citation. I'm just gonna change this to third edition 2020. And then maybe just do the link as well. Does this open to the third edition? Yeah, okay. So just update it like that. That's good enough, at least to know what this is. Or should I have it just open to this, maybe? See, the thing is, when you put this in here, can you download from here? What can you do with this? Rename. Because this is just the file. That's the thing is that this now makes a copy of it into the folder, reveal in Finder. Yeah, then it's just in here. So do I even want like a folder, like a file folder? Because it's kind of redundant then. Just store everything in here. Maybe store everything in here would be better. This should have enter one free line and then okay. I don't know if this is useful for anything. I'll just keep it there. So the third edition is the latest. We may want to do so we want to copy this one instead. What if I do that? What is even? Oh, okay, I see. I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, here, maybe this. No. This. Sure, suppose. Can you do that? Hold on. Oh, it is possible? No way. Let's try. Let's just try. Let's try. That didn't do anything. Oops. Wait, yeah, that's what I want. Okay. And then I mean, there's no way that works. Or is it really that simple? Anyway, I want to look into these. How do I look at? That's it, basically. That's it on this page, so I can go next. I mean, I copied it at least just for reference, but I want to like review them. Yeah, now it's actually getting into everything. See, I don't want to look at that yet, so we can go back. So I think that's done for here. Now I just have to try to find these. So I can exit this since I copied them over to my notes. Cohort offerings, course material. They don't have like, that's it. Yeah, nothing there. But there's this. I don't even know what this is. Is that even a link? WebEx. What even is this? Okay, I don't want to do whatever that is. I don't want that. No way, bro. Yes way. I mean, not the ideal, but it's there. It's there. Okay, cool, whatever. We can not really worry about that now since that's out of the way. Let's figure out these learning resources. So, first one is this plural site. So let's do our plural site access since we have that. Maybe make that one bigger. Nothing. Oh, here with school. Ah, come on. I mean, this is just not like sign us in. I don't know. Is that all I do? Oh, okay. That is all you do. Never mind. It was actually easy. So we want to search this guy, digital forensics, on plural site, digital forensics. Let's see, what's his name? J. Abraham. Incident forensics. Joe. Yeah, Abraham. Security policies and procedures. Course new for Cisco Cyber. Oh, he's doing the Cisco Cyber Ops. We were just looking at that recently. He's doing a lot of stuff with the Cyber Ops. Cloud security. There's actually a lot of stuff in here. Dang, okay. Let me just click on the guy's profile and see if it's even on here. It's kind of old, 2018 though. Cybersecurity architect, that's pretty good. He's got MS in cybersecurity and BS in information tech. From where? From nowhere, okay. He's got the CCIE, CISSP, GSEC, and CCNP. Security. Oh, he's got Twitter? Here, LinkedIn. Nah, I'm not doing all the signing in. Okay, let's see if we can find his thing. He's got Splunk security policies. Splunk, protocol deep dive. He gets into it. It's kind of cool. See, the thing is, this is old. 2018, bro. Come on now, look at this. These are all like 2022. A lot of Splunk stuff, PF Sense, Cisco Cyber Ops, retired. Look, these ones are starting to get retired. March 20. This is even new too, though. Probably retired because some changes happened. Yeah, it's not even on here. You can't even find it. How am I supposed to find this? What if I just Google this whole thing? What if, like, giving me useless resources? Here. It's not useless. It's right here. Retired. Why are you... So I could still start it. Okay, I can still start it. It's just retired. What am I supposed to do? Add to channel? What even is a channel? Oh, CompTIA. Oh, my own channels? Okay, let's do this. Legal issues in let's just do sec because, yeah. And just add it to there. And add everything that has to do with the Pluralsight thing in there. But these are old. Look, these are old resources. I mean, 2018 is not bad, but it could be old. I don't know. No, 3-star ratings. Could I read the reviews? I can't. Duration 1 hour only. Updated February. Okay, so it's not that old because it was updated. Course overview. We could watch the course overview. Expand all. Let's watch the course overview.
Hi everyone, my name is Joe Abraham and welcome to my course, Digital Forensics, The Big Picture. I am an IT security professional and consulting engineer with over 8 years of experience in networking and security. Digital forensics is seen throughout the world today in many industries and can have a large effect on you and your organization. It is growing very rapidly and everyone should be aware of the impacts it can have on them. In this course, we are going to take you on a journey in digital forensics and talk about some of your devices along the way. Some of the major topics that we will cover will include the 5 branches of digital forensics, policies, standards, and laws, employment expectations, and how it fits into the world today. By the end of this course, you'll know all about this evolving field and the various uses of it. Before beginning this course, you should be familiar with some digital devices and have a desire to learn. I hope you'll join me on this journey to learn digital forensics with the Digital Forensics, The Big Picture course at Pluralsight.
Okay, so Introduction to Digital Forensics. What is this? I don't need module 2. Okay. Introduction, then Digital Forensics, the branches. So this gives you a nice overview. Laws and governance. Okay, I mean it's like a 1 hour thing. It's just like a, yeah, you can do it in a day, in a night, even evening. This is like the same stuff here. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. I guess it was better to just search this on Google than it was even on his thing here. You couldn't even in here. It's it was here. It's only the last one. He's got all good ratings, but this one is no good. You can't read it. You can't even read the ratings. But what I want to do is this. I want to search if they have anything to do with CIPP. CCNP. Nothing with CIPP. They don't. Because that's something I'd be interested in. If they had CIPP. Here, certifications. Not my path certifications. See, I tried the Core 2 thing. I did like half of it, which was just a video. You know, it's whatever. Security, maybe? Project management data. In my company. The cloud practitioner. I kind of want to do the cloud practitioner as well, if I can. Browse all. I want to do privacy, but maybe this is like more law than tech, so that's why it's not on here. CGRC? What is CGRC? Oh, it's the ISC. It's an ISC2. ISC2. Governance, risk, and oh, okay. Governance, risk, compliance, certification. Okay, interesting. That makes sense. They've got a lot of stuff on here. Actually, I thought it wasn't as much, but they've got a lot. I know they've got. This is a cloud guru. This is actually great for the AWS cloud practitioner. Actually, I might use this before I graduate for that. Okay, so we looked at this. I should add the link. Actually, the link. Channels. Is channels just like my saved like playlist? I think. I assume that's how I'm gonna use it. Legal issues. This. I don't care if it's. I'm still gonna use it. Do like that and just do link. And there we go. And that should open it up. Nice. Or should I just make this the link? Yeah, maybe I should just do this. And then this. And that. That way I don't have to do all. Yeah, that's probably better. Now let's search. Pluralsight, CompTIA A+. I'm just gonna delete these. I don't need any of those. I don't even know what my hub is. It's something I get. Oh, that's for something that doesn't matter. What is this? I don't even know why this is even saved. Okay, so I don't have the. How do I access LinkedIn Learning? Probably somewhere from here. Student services, student life, success centers. Support, services. I don't know. Where's resources? Library? No, that's gonna be for like books. Yeah, I don't need that. It's not gonna be in here either. It should be in here, resources section, IT. Student services, bro. Come on. What if I just go to LinkedIn Learning? What if I just search this whole thing first? That's what I'm gonna do first, because then just take me there, bro. That's what I'm saying. here. This is like it. Mike Chapel? Yeah, M Chapel. 2021. University of Notre Dame. Cybersecurity author and trainer. Wait. That's what I'm talking about. Let's do some research on this guy. Uh-oh. Not secure, whatever. Taking the risk. I'm gonna get hacked, bro. Okay, that's not even working, whatever. Okay, he's got the ISC2, the CC, Security Plus. Okay, he's got a lot of cool stuff here. This is not working out for me. Back. Sign in. Let me use my... Yeah, cool. Okay, so it recognized, so it should redirect me. And it did. Okay, cool.
Privacy concerns are paramount.
He's got a lot of... Oh, look, he's got the CIPP US study guide. He's got the Security Plus study guide. This is not even... Okay, look. Prep 3, okay. Covered as the first domain of IAPP, okay. Discusses the structure of US law versus... Okay, so this is like that first section. For just one of the domains. I feel for this guy. I feel for this guy. Government does a lot of, they basically do whatever they want. And it does not matter if it's legal or illegal. It could be illegal, and you're gonna have to fight a lot, really hard and long, and a lot of money, and it's just not worth it typically. So when you're stuck in this position, it's tough. I really feel for those people, man. It's tough. You can't do anything about it, but I like this. Cool. So we'll take that. Select that. This is the links. That way we just have quick access to everything. Cool. How long is the whole thing? Updated 2023, 1 hour and 28. Yeah, this is like a 1 day thing. It would be cool to do this. I could just go through like 1 day, go through all of these. Well, maybe. I mean, that's just the total amount of, I don't know, we'll see. What if I just do CIPP? Do they have like full courses? Not now. What do you mean you're late? Let's connect it. Oh, I probably don't want to show this actually. Oops. Go back there and for the time being. Okay, great, nice. This is awesome. This is good stuff you code. Yeah, good job, software engineers. Just take me to the, just take me back here. Take me back here. Why don't you just do nothing? Just do nothing. Nice. Nice, very nice. Yeah. Let's just open that up again because that nice. This is amazing, bro. LinkedIn is such a good product, man. It's just so good. Just you can just click this and then you can click it again. What if I click this, bro? So you want, bro? Okay, look. Let's just click this. Amazing. I don't even. All right, whatever. I guess we don't. Actually, I didn't want to look at that. Actually, I didn't want to look at it. I want to look at this one instead. Actually, I want to look at this instead, bro. Is this understanding prayer? Identity. Identity. Is this the one? Understanding and prioritizing data privacy. Online cast, understand video tutorial. These are like the same things, I think. Nice. Bro, this is, LinkedIn, this is really great. This is a really great product you have here, bro. What am I supposed to do? I'm clicking the account, bro. I'm choosing it. I should have not connected, bro. Like, I don't want to do with any of that. Like, settings here. Like, you're supposed to connect it somewhere. I don't even know like how to like stop this, like cancel. I can't even cancel this. That's fine. We don't need it. We didn't need it actually. Let's just look at this one. What is it? Helmick. Let's just click the first. Yeah. This is also retired. How long is this? Not even long. Like 1 hour.
Hi, I'm Jason Helmick, an author here at Pluralsight, and welcome to my course on personally identifiable information, or PII, and how to protect it. You know, the value of your personally identifiable information is so high that cybercriminals have spent a considerable amount of time devising many methods of obtaining this information. It may be an infection from malware, data reconstruction from a lost and stolen device. It could be a phone call or an email message. Taking basic precautions can help prevent releasing too much information and releasing your personally identifiable information. In this course, you will learn to protect your PII with gaining knowledge of malicious attacks, learn how to identify those attacks, and how to stop from falling victim. You'll also learn how to be more proactive in avoiding this type of attack. So join me on this journey to start learning about cybersecurity and personally identifiable information. Here at Pluralsight, we love learning, and we hope that you do too.
Like, we could speedrun this. Might as well, maybe. I don't know. Course. I want to go back just to like the course. Yeah, like this. Get the link. All these are kind of old. Law, ethics, and security, compliance, management. It's already there. Reese. This guy. This one's a little bit longer. Not that old. Yeah, this one. Add it to the channel. Yeah, this is all of this stuff is like these are kind of quick, so this is good as like supplemental stuff. You really want to become an expert. You gotta learn a lot. You must learn. Nice. Let's just type that in and see what comes up. This is by Rogers. Rogers. Maybe I gotta be more specific on this one. Let's just copy, I guess. Let's go. Kevin Henry. This doesn't come up. Okay, Google it is. Uh-oh. Or they took it down, maybe. Not just retired it, they completely took it down. The big picture, is it this? Security management, Bobby Rogers. This is the guy. This one. This is a 4-hour one. This is a big boy. It's retired. But a new version of this course has been released. But is this the same thing? This is 2 hours. I mean, it's retired, but it's still from 2022. I'm gonna add it anyway and keep the link, and we'll see, because I don't know if I'll even like do these, but we'll see. Oops, accidentally did something. And then this one last. All of these, so I mean, it's kind of, if you're not putting together your own material, you can at least least have updated links. You know, that's like, man, you know, it's kind of just like that. It's quite interesting. Oh, this is actually part of, okay, so finally one that's not retired. Nice. Security management path. Kind of like how they got the paths here. Maybe I'll look at one of those paths. Okay, at least we got links for all these now. Wait, add it to the channel. Let's click on this path. Oh, it's in here. What if I go to this? Did the other ones get updated? No, it's just retired. Go back. This one? Yeah, just retired. Because I was gonna say, if they just have a security management path and it's just this, and they put them here, like older school ones. Law, ethics, and security compliance, it's this one here. Information security program. That's probably like this. Incident management is probably, risk management, governance, intermediate. Here, that's this one. What if I look at all paths? Oh man, they've got a lot. Security. All of this stuff is free. You just get the membership for this, which is pretty cool. If you actually use, like, you should use this. I mean, I tried using it for one of them for the A+. It wasn't needed. It kind of, I didn't get much out of it, but some of these for like are definitely useful. Well, I guess I'd have to try. I want to try them out just because it looks like there's so many, like, so much in here. Malware, like, look at all of this stuff. Do they have? These are all the topics, basically. Okay, very strictly like IT. Well, that's good. Perfect. You know, they're just not gonna have the privacy stuff like this one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a bust. Okay. So, there's a couple other stuff I wanted to do. Let's go back to, I wanted to do, this is gonna be projects maybe? At some point I want to do personal website project. Eventually I can make these like bigger pages. This is like the root page, so, of everything. I guess I could collapse these. But eventually I'll probably want to, because there's, see, what I want to do is actually this. I want to read some of these law stuff I have. If I go to, let's see, I have documents. Education WGU. Should I combine that? What's in here? WGU should be in education, maybe. And these are like other classes I was doing for fun, but I had this Yale, so I want to add this. I can Google it. Look, so I was just going down a rabbit hole and researching cybersecurity and law and some things I was interested in. So I found this. What is it called? I was just reading it. Information Society. Yale Law School Information Society. Yale Information Society. And I happened upon this page. Intellectual Center at Yale Law School. At the intersection of law, technology, and society, which is really interesting. Maybe I should do that here. Do something like this. It's not a course though. It's not a course though. But it's learning material. Maybe I'll change this to just like learning, education, courses, spaces, personal. Maybe this will change to like learning, courses, education. Maybe. I'll have to. The cool thing is you can always, create new pages to kind of do stuff. Yeah, this is kind of. I don't think I'm ever gonna get into that really, actually. But there's. See, I've started to put together some stuff. The cool thing is that you can have work in progress on all of these pages and just create new pages when you want. So I'll do that for now like this, because I've been wanting to. Well, anyway, okay, so what this is that I stumbled upon this page, and then just read the about page. It said Intellectual Center at Yale Law School. Basically internet governments, which is some stuff that I was interested in learning about. And I was trying to find, where are the people that are in the cutting edge, most academic fields or positions of academia and influence. What are they learning? Where are resources that they're learning about? Specifically, I was looking for books, like to see if I could find some books so I can read what the people are reading. And I've got a pretty good list elsewhere, but so that's kind of what I was doing and kind of how I was getting here. And they actually published. Well, it looks like they do some things, but I haven't read that. But I was just looking through here. Oh, they got the privacy of that. Okay, I see. Anyway, community. Like it's very interesting, and you got a lot of these people that are in this area that are, let's just say, far left, and it would be good to have a more balanced approach to this sort of stuff. Just saying. But look at this, cyber law, cybersecurity, a lot of cool stuff going on here. I mean, it's Yale affiliated. Anyway, so I'm like, okay, well, what are these people learning? ISP Digital Future white papers. What are they writing about? Death of cryptocurrency. algorithms for economic justice. Thy name is Gordian? I don't even want to. Like, these people are kind of like, I don't know. Got a lot of highly academic people that are kind of living in La La Land, is what I would say. You know, it's kind of, you gotta bring it down to real life. Nowhere to hide. This is a good one. Data, cyberspace, and the dangers of the digital world. This could be a good one. But anyway, that's not what I'm looking for. Digital public sphere. It's pretty interesting. Projects or kind of research areas. You see, I was really deep in the trenches. I can't even find where I found this page, but it's somewhere here. Accomplishment books. You gotta look through every single page here. Community. No, this is just like everyone, bro. I'm not looking through that. Initiatives. Media Freedom and Information Access Clinic. Past initiatives, maybe here. Access to Knowledge, Visual Law Project. Books. They produced books? Interesting. Anyway, events, teaching. Here, this is it, teaching. Has multiple ISP affiliated courses and seminars every semester. And ISP regularly sponsors Yale reading groups that explore various aspects of the intersection of law, technology, and society, which is awesome. And look at all these reading groups. So I went through, and these are basically just like, you open it up, you can click the link. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Some of them are like, there's nothing. But some of them, so these are like the topics for the reading groups. And I basically downloaded this, for some of these, they have like the syllabus for the reading group, like what to read. And so I'm like, okay, cool, I can read like what the leading, basically lawyers and academics from Yale are reading. You know, that's a good way to get up on things. Technology, so look, like you could just access the syllabus. I downloaded it because I figured this might be like taken off, like removed in the future. So I'm like, let me download it and I can like read. You know, so really cool stuff here. So that's basically very cool. So let's do a final, let's do a quick review of what I have here. So that's what these are, the ones that I found interesting. So changing rates to policy, the changing rate to policy, okay. I want this one too, cybersecurity, technology, and policy. I think that's this one. Yeah, cool. What else is there? EU's privacy law and new regulation, that's actually one. Well, let's see if it's even there. Yeah, it is. Can open it up. Oh, it's just a download straight up. Yeah, we can download it as well. GDPR would be interesting reading group. That would go to documents. Towards a new technology. Do I have that? I don't. So yeah, might as well. What even is this? Oh, okay. It's a docx. Whatever. issues of internet law. I have that. Images of justice. Intersections law and visual culture. You want to stay away from the woke stuff. You know, if it sounds like it might be woke, it usually it's worse. So law and artificial intelligence. I have that. AI and robotics. I mean, there's one. Just, Let's look at it. Dang, if some of these are taken down, that's gonna be no good. But we'll have to do some researching to find some of these, I guess. Oh, this one's kind of short. I guess we could save it, why not? Discrimination. Yeah, I've got this one for sure. This is gonna be might be good. Citizen Foss. Where's the Snowden one? This one. Yeah, I've got that one. Visual jurisprudence. This would be good, actually. EU versus US, actually. Understanding both sides. This would be good. Emerging weapons technology from 2015, kind of old. Let's look at this at least. Armed conflict. Would I be into, I don't know, weapons technology? Maybe. There's actually a lot in here. This is huge. Might as well. We can always delete later. We decide it's like no good. Intelligence gathering. Yeah, this is kind of cool. You might want this. Intelligence gathering is some cool stuff here. Oh, I already have this. Nice. Telecommunications law and privacy. This one doesn't even have the link, so you can't do this one. Oh well. Social theories. Free speech, privacy, intellectual property. Let's see what type of stuff they might be looking at here. Whoa, 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 what is all this? Okay, cool. It's 2014. Oh, some of these stuff are books. Okay, we will read selected chapters. Oh, this doesn't even tell us. Julie Cohen configuring the network itself. This is a small one, and some of the stuff might not be available, but let's. Oh, it's gonna have. Okay, nice. Of course. Actually, I think I have. No, I don't. Should we try? You have to pay for this? I'm not paying for this. Oh, I had a free thing? Well, then we're not gonna do that. Media, I don't care for that. So we got the good. So basically, that's what I wanted to show. So we've got this stuff here, and I want to turn these into. What would be the one I want the most? Current issues in internet law, cyber policy. Cyber policy might be a good start. Yeah. What does the internet and our computers run? Okay, so very basic. This is introductory. This is a good one to start with. And there's a lot here that we can read through. I should do these reading groups. Should we just do it like this? Oh, okay, I see. That should not be like that. We should change the templates here to fix that. Boom, done. Oh, I closed. Okay, actually, I can just do that. Okay. Probably don't need any of that modified version of this. If I can add all of these in here, I can just delete the folder. Just do it like that. Wait, what the? Oh, I placed it in between there, bro. Come on now. What is this? Whoa. It's automatic. Oh, it automatically. What even is this? Nice. Oh, these are big boy. These are big boy readings. National Research Council. This is big boy. When was this published? 2014. 2019. Okay. This is a big 150 pages, bro. But this is like if you're a hardcore, you gotta be able to read this kind of stuff. Like if you can't read 150 pages of a research document, you're not gonna make it. What can you do if you can't do that? Like if you can't do that, what can you do? What are you capable of doing? Like if you can't even read a 150-page research document. You know? Like you have to be able to do that. There's no like here's this. You have to read this 150-page technical research document with a whole bunch of jargon and stuff and complex topics. You gotta read it in a week and have notes on it and prepare to discuss it. If you can't do that, what can you do is the question. Because that should be just that's literally the entry level of anything, right? You're gonna say, no, I can't do that. Well, then you're gonna have to go flip burgers, like, you know, or do something else. Like, you gotta be able to go through this stuff. Is what I'm saying. I like this. There's a lot here, though. This is a lot of reading. 13 weeks. This is literally week 1. What is even this? What link did I click? This one? Doesn't even say what page is, literally the whole thing. Just read the whole thing in week 1. And that's not even the only thing. You gotta read all of these. I mean, this one's just 70 to 83. Rethinking the design. Okay. You see, like, this is all. Yeah. This is where you find the stuff that you want to have. This is amazing stuff right here. I should probably. Yeah, and then here can be. I can save like notes. I probably want to do. Well, I want to do annotating with the documents for sure. We'll see. It's gonna be the first one I want to do. Can you annotate in Obsidian? He's got John Fetterman on here, bro. There's no way. Is this guy even real?
Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out.
I mean, it makes sense.
I can't afford to see, but
That's not a human.
Oh my God! And all of his friends are.
Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night, all day.
All right, man, we're rolling. What's happening? Nice to meet you.
Oh, hey, man, it's awesome to be here, man. Really. Yeah, like, I got to say hi to my son. Is just so thrilled. He's like, he's 15 and he literally freaked out. Like, oh my God! And all of his friends are gonna definitely be watching too. Yeah.
What's his name?
Carl with a K, and I met a Carl in the lobby, but it's a C. But yeah.
That's not a human, a non-human Carl. Yeah. Well, what's up, human Carl?
Yeah.
So, first of all, are you the only guy that figured out that you don't have to wear suits when you're a senator?
Yeah. No, it's. I'm sorry. What was that?
I said, are you the only guy that figured out that you don't have to wear suits as a senator?
Oh, okay.
Man, you couldn't even get past the first question. It's already. You can't even get past the first question. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a rough one, bro. Ooh, you could not get past the first question. That's rough, bro. Oh, man. Should I even keep going? Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah, no, I know it seems strange, but it's like, I mean, I'm a bigger guy, and I can't afford custom anyway, and I'm claustrophobic, and I hate them being in that kind of shit, and I've always dressed like shit, and you know, and I know, and then that whole thing kind of got away of us. People assumed that there was a dress code issue there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, I wasn't behind that. But of course, everybody pointed at the dude that dresses like a slob, and then the whole nation just had like a meltdown, like, oh my God, the Senate's on fire because I dress like a slob. But my life is just much better in D.C. that unless that I'm going to be on the floor, that I'm not going to be. You're never going to see me in a suit, and I think that's a more authentic kind of way that I live. And I don't judge anybody on how they dress or those things. I just dress this way. And there's also practical issues as well too. Like I have chopstick legs and I have no ass and I can't keep pants up. and hoodies and
Senator, bro. This is a senator. This is what we get. It's what we get. It's what we get. Annotate and that guy's a senator. That's insane to me. You can't. It's 2 minutes in, and this guy is completely off it. Annotator. I watched some of this.
Hello everyone. Using my again. Let's go into the.
This is saved. No, I want it to be saved on the document. I think the only way is really just to do Adobe Acrobat. EPUB in Obsidian?
In Obsidian, do it.
Whatever. Nope. Whatever. I thought this was a different language at first, where I was like, skins up there. I'm like, what are they saying? Okay. I want to try one of these things out. Hold on. How can I create a new thing here? New canvas. One of these things. Card. Okay, this is just for writing. Custom colors is kind of cool. Okay. What is this? File? Drag a note from the vault. Oh, you can add. Yo, this is cool. Let's see. What happens if you click this? It's just in here. That's what I'm talking about. Wow, that's cool. You can organize stuff here, man. This is what I'm talking about. This is a game changer here. What is it? Media? What is this? Media from the vault? And attachments. That's what I'm talking about, bro. How come it doesn't have anything here? Oh, because you have to search. Okay. This is something that can be legit. I don't know what to do this with, but there's some stuff maybe we'll be able to use this. Just when doing some other research. Okay. Cool. We've got this set up. And then we've got this. What is this titled? Cyber Policy Reading Group. Okay, yeah, that works. Should I just copy this all into here? What if I do that? Because I can do something like this with it. Hold on. I can do something like, what if I just click that? Look. And just hear me out. Oh wait, no. Okay, how about I not do that? How about I do from the Finder and if I do that and see what happens? If I do this, okay, that's not. Yeah, maybe. I can just roughly do this here. Okay, now we're getting it. Week 1. Something like this. We'll get to it. Let's break apart the weeks first. This might be good. I still have number 2 here. Here's week 2. Here. And we can break apart the rest. Like into more details after we do something like this. That's a lot, but is it worth it? Yeah, maybe. Might as well. Well, maybe. Probably not. But I want to keep this. I like keeping track of stuff here, so I want to, because I want to do something with this. I'll show you. Week 2, week 3, what's week 3? Security provision. Week 4, cybercrime. Week 5. Look, I'm finding it. I'm finding it easy. Always on ubiquitous computing. Oh, okay. And industry 4.0. Okay, well, I realized. You see, this is like, there's a lot of good stuff in here. Like, this is a legit information learning resource. Let's see, week 6. Yeah, bro, I'm finding this easy. Y'all don't get eyes like me. Week 7, where's that? Who's gonna find it? Who's gonna find it? Here. Easy. Bro, I'm good. I'm too good. Mass surveillance, backdoors, encryption. Wait, oh, I did that. I messed up this though. Should be like this. Week 7, week 8. Look how good I am. Oh wait, I forgot to do this in encryption. Probably like that, right? 6, 7, 8 cyber war. Let's see, 99999 right here. Look how fast. Too fast for anyone. 10, 10, 10, 10. Oh, I found 11. Where's 10? Up here, there. Boom. I'm too good. Regulation. I think it's just regulation. 9. Wait. Yeah, 9 and 10. Regulation, just that one. 11 right here. Easy. Too good. What does the future hold? The blockchain, here. 12, governance, national strategies, 12 right here. Look how instantly finding it. 13 right here. Y'all not on my level, brother. It's just like that. Okay, so now we got the basic structure. Probably don't need that or this. Now what we do with this basically just recreating the syllabus, but in Obsidian format. So this is what we want to know. These are the guiding principles. And the required reading here. But what I want to do with this should this go like this? I feel like the answer should be no. Because I don't want too many of these things. Let's see. There's one. And what did I find out? I think it was L. Yep, L automatically turns it into that. How nice is that? 72 to 73 here. L. And I can have a checklist now. Gauge where I'm at. Page 1, don't need that. Where are we? Here. But here's the problem. Some sort of space is here. There's a problem with some links. Dash SD. Okay, it's just a space, I guess. Sometimes the links can break. Unless we don't do any of that and just do like this. Actually, just like, I feel like we should just do that. Like how they did it. Literally just like how they did it. That's better formatting. I feel like I like that a lot better. And we'll do that all the way down. We'll do that all the way down. So do you even need this? Probably not. Well, what we can do, we can keep it, but just not have it so you can have the link embedded or not embedded with just the exclamation mark, which is really cool. And actually, this could probably move down in here then. Now we have access to the PDF right there if you need it. Maybe this goes on a separate line here. Like that. .pdf, that's the end of that one. What is this? That's just a book, a whole book. So we'll see what we can, like how we can do this, but this is going to give us more flexibility. Some like questions here, and then we have required reading. Right. See, this is all coming together now. I used to do these check boxes so long to like kind of manually type them in. I'm so glad I found this shortcut by accident too. Should these be bullet points? How does that look like? Rather than just like basic lines. Something like that. And then you just come in here with the Command L, Command L, Command L, Command I, Command L, Command L. What is this link here? It's a tweak link. Oh wait, no, Shift. You see, these are such a this one's a great one. This is the best one, I think. What a solid list, whoever put this together. Like a critical thinking questions type beat. Yeah, and then you don't need this there. And you try to come in and find where dang, this one's by a lot of people. Like that. Trust period wherever the period comes in. I think. Wait, no. Did I tweak something here? Tweaked something. Further reading, that's what I tweaked. Three, you don't need that. There's a 2 somewhere here then. Here. We messed up this. Something here. No, that's right. No, this one's right, okay. Further reading, okay. Oops. Okay, so we already did that. This is a long one, what is this? Oh, okay, I see it is long. Data. Something like that, probably. See, look, I like how, because now you can have a checklist. That's really what I want. Oh, I'm doing all of this just for the checklist, basically. Well, maybe. Because I might want to fix some of these links here. And just like things like that. Oh, I missed this one. Oh, no, I didn't. I just, well, kind of. history 4.0. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't. It just reaches across. That's all. Oops. This one's just a long one. Oh, this I missed. Oh, I missed these actually. Tweaking, bro. Oh, what is this? Journal of Cybersecurity? I missed something here. Oh. Fourth guy. It's a lot of reading, but you will be well primed on what you need to know. I think there's another thing somewhere here. Yeah. Here we go. Page 4. Like that. Like that. Nice. See, that's what I'm talking about. How does cooperation work between state and private actors? Like, look, perfect. Like, that's so good to know. Oops, did not want to do that. What did I do? Enter. There we go. Wanted to enter here. Oops. There we go. Nice. Oh, you don't even have to click at the front of it. Nice. Oh, you can toggle through. Nice. This is why I love Obsidian, bro. It's just so good. I'm gonna not bullet it first. I'm gonna do it later. Because that's why. Can you even bullet this? What's the shortcut to bullet it? I don't know. I'm just gonna do this in space. It's not like that's a lot of work. What is this? Okay. Okay. Just like that. See, and those will guide the reading for notes to be able to then, I can like go back and like then answer those questions in my own words, which would be pretty good. You see, that's how you want to connect everything back. That's how you do real learning. Like, it seems like a chore when you're doing it when you're young, but you grow up to realize like that's the actual process you want to do. It's all systematic. Everything's systems. Everything's a system thinking. What is, okay. I think it's, oh, that's, okay, that's the page. So we want this. Yeah. Is that the whole thing? I think that is. I'm missing. I left some pages in here, I think, somewhere, but I'll find them later. Here. 4 is probably somewhere hiding. No, maybe I got 4. It's page 7. This one's got a lot. Oh, this one I can fix here. These ones I gotta fix as well, I think, here. I don't know where these spaces are coming from, but they're coming from somewhere. It would be good to see who put this together so I can try to figure out what potential biases there might be. Or at least to maybe not do all that, but at least figure out who they are, what they've been involved with. Because this, I mean, they know their stuff. Like, look at what, you know, they know their stuff. Or at least it seems that way, because I don't know anything about this stuff. But here, no. Right, what is this? 10? Dang, we're moving fast. Oh, I missed here. This is what I missed. Huh? I'm missing it? No, that's right. It's just weirdly this one doesn't have. messed up. Here. That makes sense. Show space here. Data in Goliath, that's kind of funny. Or in Gaelic here. There's a period there, so like that. This is like you're gonna learn a lot if you read this. Like you're gonna learn a lot. There's no. You're gonna have a good position of the perspective of these people. Choose one. I'm not understanding here. Let me see. Oh, choose one scenario. Oh, this should be back here. Why? I missed that. That should be like that. Yeah, 1 to 3, okay. Oops. I guess I'll just do that. Last one. Like that. I missed something. Oh. No, that was connected. Wait, what is this? Okay. What? Oh. Okay, maybe yeah. Now I messed up here. Why does that have a... Yeah, you tweaked. You tweaked on that. Oh, page 11. Page 10. I deleted 9, I think. 8. cyberspace.pdf. What is this? Further reading 12. What section is it? Oh, and the further reading at the end. Here. 8. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, okay, I see. I'll probably forget if I don't delete the pages, to be honest. But I think that's generally most of them. Nice. That's a lot. That's quite nice though. So we got the class set up. We got the side reading set up. And this is policy, so this goes along with the... So this would be nice to read about. Wouldn't it be? What's the best, like, annotator? Best PDF annotator. Actually, let's check out the App Store. I don't use this enough, it's underrated. PDF. I mean, look, these are just so many of them, bro. How generic they could possibly be. So you want to look for one that's kind of pretty cool looking. Let's see. I mean, this is good stars. Like 4.5. Like, probably, like, it works. Well, let's see this guy. AI integration. This one's actually not bad if it didn't have such a generic branding. 1.2 all-in-one PDF gear, PDF reader. What does this one say? PDF expert. PDF reader, PDF expert. Oh, that's one of the. That's this one. But this is. Oh, this costs what? A ton of money, bro. But it's an editor's choice. What's so good about it? It looks like the free one, basically. Notability, note-taking beyond paper. Editor's choice, notes PDF. Unleash your ways, your idea. Record or play audio. Mark up PDFs. Lecture slides and forms. See, I don't want a notes thing. I've got Obsidian. I just a strictly PDF annotator. That might be better than. It might be better than Acrobat, Adobe Acrobat. PDF element. This is what data not linked to your usage by analysis. You want to limit the data. That's what you gotta look forward to. Be a PDF Pro story. What is this? Oh, this is for PDF Expert app. They created a whole little thing here, probably like an ad spot. What else? Yeah, it's about maxing it out. Which one would be good? Go with this guy, PDF Gear. It's got 4K and this got 4.5K. This one's editor's choice, but this is for like notes. I don't think I remember that. Do I have something? I don't think so. Microsoft. Adobe. Yeah, I got Acrobat Reader. Huh. What would be? Probably just stick with Acrobat Reader. Acrobat's pretty good. I got these to open up in Brave just because it's easier to look and read through them, but when I'm ready to annotate, I'll like specifically open all up and annotate with the annotate convert. Maybe PDF Elements would be good. I like the brand new ones. Well, I've seen a lot of like marketing for this, but it's got no, it's not editor's choice. It's got 2.1K stars. Is this better? Let's see. Redditor's pick. Maybe this one's good. Look at this. Tech Radar, LifeWire, 95 Mac, Macworld. Maybe this is the best one. What else? There's the PDF Reader Pro. Or is this one better? I guess we'll just have to try them out. Let's do this one. This one's got some credentials with it. I'm gonna take a real quick break. Be right back. just realized, like, what am I doing looking at these PDF apps? Let me figure that out later. I'm supposed to be doing something else, actually. And that is, I want to set up another page like I just did, but for like try hack stuff and see what we can do with all that. Or maybe I don't need a page for try hacking stuff. Let's see. Try that out later. We don't need that. Projects. What's that? Ethernet. Ethernet wiring. Yeah, I want to do Ethernet wiring. Do this project. These should probably be like that. Right? No. Maybe. I don't know. What's next? Yeah, let's check out TryHack, see what's going on there. Because I want to do that. Hack the box, try. Which one? Hack the box or TryHack? Bro, they're both the same colors. One of these. It's one of these. It's one of these. Get me in there, bro. What is this, bro? Bicycles? That doesn't even... Does this count? I don't know. Did we do the tutorial? Complete. Oh, this is the first one, the complete beginner thing I just started. Does it have to be my name like that? Okay, I guess that's fine. Profile? Does it have to be my name? Yeah, I don't even want that. I don't want all that stuff. Maybe I can add. That's advanced. Explaining each layer of OSI model. I can do this. I haven't really done too much of that. I don't want that. I want it to be this. Nice. Nice. Maybe I don't want that. Why was it not this in the first place? I thought that's what it was. Here. Which one is it? This? These are my old like high school graphics stuff. Maybe this. What is this? Avatar? What is even Avatar? These are old school stuff, bro. Avatars. There's nothing even in here. This? What is this? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Save. Dashboard. Enroll in a path. Tutorial. I guess we can do the tutorial level 1. I haven't done anything yet. Might as well do this, I guess. Let's, hold on, let me clear cd documents / cd not, tab it, tab complete, git add, git commit dash we'll do C8, what is in the class? C841, oh, I was about to guess that, 841, prep, Yale ISP, Information Society, no, yeah, this was called Information Society, Yale ISP, Yale ISP, is that what it is? Yeah, Information Society Project, Yale ISP, prep. Yeah. Okay, enter. Push. Clear. Okay. Let's do these. Let's do these. We're gonna be doing a lot. A lot. Let's do some of these. Learn how to use this stuff. Use the Learn page to find cybersecurity labs, challenges, learning paths next. Some tasks contain multiple machines that you can start, which are used to put your knowledge into practice. Okay, done. Tutorial. Learn how to use Try Hack Me Room to start upskilling in cybersecurity. To access this material machines, you need to join the room. Okay, join. I don't understand. Oh, okay. I joined. I didn't see that it changed. Okay, let's see. Task 1. Starting your first machine. On Try Hack Me, you'll learn by starting and hacking machines. Let's start your attack box. A web-based machine used to attack. Oh, hey, what's going on? What's going on? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I passed the passed on Thursday. I had some issues with streaming. I ran up my internet's data. I reached my data cap, so I had to stop streaming. But it was close to the end of the new month anyway. So I just signed up for a new plan with unlimited data and getting that fiber optic too. So we're gonna see how that works out. So that'll be way better for streaming. But I finished that. So this weekend, today, I just been yeah, I've been wanting to do. Oh yeah, Advent of Cyber. Oh, interesting. Advent of Cyber. Let me see. I remember. I know Advent of Code. I think there's one of those too. Advent of Code. Yeah, I know Advent of Code from my previous work. All the software engineers would be doing this sometimes, or well, not always, but there was one of the years they were like talking about that. Back when I was teaching myself to program, but I haven't heard of Advent of Cyber. Advent of Cyber. That'll be something cool to work on. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I had Xfinity, which is great. And I actually have a pretty good plan just because I had one of those deals. So I had gigabit, but it's cable. but the upload is only like 20 megabits per second. So with the fiber optic, not only can you get like faster speeds, but the plan was cheaper. It's a different service provider, different ISPs, so it's like we'll see if they're good. I don't have, you know, you kind of have to choose who's in your area, but I decided to go with them because they were kind of recently new, at least in the past few years, but they're the other option really for internet. They had a cheaper plan. It's fiber optic, so you get symmetrical speeds, and unlimited data, so there's no cap. So I'm like, okay, I ran through my data cap with Xfinity like in 9 days. I mean, granted, I'm streaming 4K, so I could probably bump that down a lot, but yeah, it's always better than cable. But and the plan is cheaper, so I was like, okay, let me just go with this upgrade and see how it works. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully, you know, there's a couple people that get a couple reviews that always get mad at the fiber optic installers. I don't know why, messing stuff up, but hopefully this plan will be good. Test it out. Definitely will be better for streaming with the better upload and unlimited data cap, so that'll be good. But yeah, and then try Hack Me. I've been wanting to get into that, but I kind of just been focusing on the CompTIA A+ because I wanted to pass, but I passed it. Core 1 done, Core 2 done, so I'm gonna get that certification. Now I can get into Try Hack Me stuff, which is awesome. It's awesome stuff. And then Advent of Cyber. Oh, okay, so Advent of Cyber is also by Try Hack Me. Cool. Okay, interesting. This is last year's. Engaging a new beginner-friendly exercise every day. Oh, okay, this is cool. Wait, this is not last year's. What is this year? What is this year? 2024 already? Is there a 2024 one? Let's see. No. What is this back button? That's not working. Advent of Cyber write-ups planned by Try Hack Me. Spans 24 days. Okay, cool. Yeah, I will definitely try this out. A daily challenge. I like the daily grind. So there's 2023. Is there 2024? Maybe this is last year's. Let's just read it. Okay, yeah. So this is just looking at last year's stuff. Join for free. Event is live. Oh, this is live? I feel like this should be old. Oh, you get prizes, and it's free. Complete all days to earn a custom certificate. That's cool. Oh, John Hammond. He's I heard of that guy on YouTube or something. Gerald Auger. I heard of that guy too. I think that was someone mentioned this name. I saw it somewhere recently. Insider PhD InfoSec Pat. Ooh, that's cool. I'll do one of these things. Okay. Awesome. What is this? Okay, that's just like some little thing. What is it? Festive Gateway. Each day leading up to Christmas, we'll be releasing new, super fun, beginner-friendly exercises. Oh, perfect. Nice. And prizes? How to enter, register, join the room, and wait for it to be released. Cool. What you'll learn. Machine learning, log analysis, brute force. Ooh, all really cool stuff. Chatbot, tell me if you're okay. Oh, that's a timeline, what you'll learn. Articles and videos to help you on your way. Topics, pen testing, SecOps, sec engineering, digital forensics, incident response, machine learning, malware analysis. Ooh, I like the malware analysis stuff. That's kind of advanced stuff, but let's see, pen testing. Okay, more of that kind of stuff. Certificate. Cool. Oh, we're doing this for sure. This is cool. Can I join this old one? I can't. This is last year's. Cool. I'm gonna wait for, let's see. Wait, could I search the new one then? Like, can I join it and then wait? Get that pre-release, that pre-order? Not yet. It'll be out soon. It'll be there. In the meantime, we can learn how this even works. In the meantime, we'll do my cyber law class. I've got another thing from Yale I want to read into, more about cyber policy. Whole bunch of reading from there. Got a whole bunch of stuff actually for this month. We'll see. We'll do a whole bunch. We'll be on the grind. What else did I want to do? I want to run some cable. I'm not even on wired Ethernet. I want to do that this month as well. I want to plan out some Ethernet speeds. Get some Ethernet run into my room here. I'll get hardwired into my dock. Okay, I don't need those, just this. Okay, we'll do this. Start, let's see. Okay, so everything is basically a room. You gotta join the room. Start your first machine. Oh, what the? You'll learn by starting and hacking machines. Okay, so let's start your attack box. A web-based machine used to attack other machines you start on tasks. Okay, so start machines and learn what makes them vulnerable. Connect, access deployed machines by the attack box or via OpenVPN. Attack, put your knowledge into use by hacking the real-world machines. Click the blue Start Attack Box button at the top of the room. What you'll use to access target machines you start on tasks such as this one. Start the target machine shown on this task and wait 1 minute for it to configure. Copy the IP address of the machine you just started on this task. Then, on the attack box right hand side, open up Firefox on the attack box and paste the IP address into the URL bar. The machines you start on the task's left hand side are the target machines and are accessed by the attack box on the right hand side. Okay. Alternatively, you can access via OpenVPN. I'll do that once I figure out how to do all that kind of stuff later on. That's kind of cool on day 8. So I'll definitely do that. I'm gonna do that. This is gonna be my warm-up. I'm gonna try to do some of these. It'll be out in a few weeks. Okay, so answer the question. Follow the steps in this task. What is the flag text shown on the website of the machine you started on this task? A flag is just a piece of text that's used to verify you've performed a certain action. In security challenges, users are asked to find flags to prove that they've successfully hacked a machine. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Help, save room, stars, options, reset, progress, leave, start machine. Start attack blocks or this one first? Which one? Oh, okay, no. Okay, start attack box. Ooh, let's full screen this. Okay, we don't need this right now. There we go. Now we're talking. Got that full widescreen access. Start the target machine. This is your attack box used to attack the machine you just started. This is the machine you just started that you can practice hacking on using the attack box. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, it's timed? Now we're talking. Ooh, we're gonna speed run once I get good at these. Uh-oh. I think I started this too early because I'm losing time on the startup here. Test machine. Oh wait, so what do I do with this thing? Well, I'll just wait for now. Let's see. Actually, while we wait, let's do check out this A+ credential. I got something from here. Let's figure out here. Manage certs. Go to my certs. Certs. What is this? Oh, I got it? Nice. Logo? Download logos? Okay, I should read that. I should actually, yeah, wait, hold on. Made available to you in the logo downloads page. Oh, okay, these are just, okay, okay, I don't need that. I want this though. Let's just put it there for now in the downloads. Nice. Nice. This is very much nice. It's weak though. I need the net plus and sec plus and everything else. Let's see. Does this load up? It did. Nice. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get it. Oh, okay. Nice. What is this? It's asking you to see text and images copied to the clipboard. Try hack me? Sure, I'll allow you forever. Okay. Quite nice. Very nice. Copy the IP address of the machine you started on this task. Oh, here, okay. Then open up Firefox. Okay. We can do that. Oh, we got a couple other projects we have to do as well. I forgot, I have to, Whoa. Ah, okay, I see what's going on. Let's see, okay, cool. Don't care about that right now. Let's connect. Oh, wait. Let's see. This is gonna mess me up. Maybe do I have to do Control V? Yeah, okay. You can access. Oh, okay, so this is just like the basic then, like you can access, okay. Flag, connection verified, is that? On the website? Oh, okay. Bet. Answer format. Oh, okay, I see, so the whole thing. Oh, wait, no. This. And then. Nice! Alright, easy. Now what? Terminate. I completed it. Yeah, terminate, I guess. Sure, that taught me how it worked. Good. I guess just leave. Ooh, computers. Oh, wait. Free roadmap. That's kind of cool though. Pre-security. Nice. We're big on that free grind, baby. Look at this. That's a lot of free stuff. Oh, I'm doing all of these easy. They're all easy mode. And then, okay, we're doing all of these. Let's see. We can do, we should do this. We should do in this, actually. So, where's home? Let's go home. The root, the brain is the root. What we can do, we've got daily notes. Let's see, let's edit the daily note template. We can, oh, okay, so we can use this as the daily type of thing that we gotta do. Habit tracker. Read every, okay, we can get back into reading. Read night before, let's just, yeah, we can do that. Okay, read night before. Low solar angle. Let's see, what do I want in here? We gotta keep the runs, the reading. Do we need this? We can make this better, something better. Low solar angle sunlight. This should be a date. This should be daily to do, right? Should we do a date? Nah, dates are up there. To do. Task. We can actually populate this probably. Every single day, do a try hack me run. And we can see the progress. Stream, try hack. We'll start each stream with setting this up. That'll be good. Read night before. Do I want it to be 7? What if daylight savings is coming? That might change it. Let's just say, look, these can be like combined. Let's do that. I want at least, okay, read the night before. Low solar angle sunlight. That would be good. 7 hours of sleep at least. Maybe. Run, morning run. This should be like morning run. Low solar angle sunlight. What if I just add run to this? Yeah. That's I think a waste. Let's just do morning run. Read night before. For sure. Okay, reading has to be there. Do I really care how much? I don't think I care too much. I care about morning run. Reading the night before. I do care about waking up earlier. Sunrise wake up? Should I do that? What time is sunrise? Oh, am I doxing myself? I'm doxing myself. Sunrise, 6:30. Yeah, let's do, okay, then maybe that was good to keep. Read the night before. Yeah, 7 a.m. wake up. 7 a.m. wake up is good, I guess. Nice sunrise, just as the sun is coming up, so it's, at least you get the sun with the morning run. Okay, nice. We want all of those. And then this will be like to do. I'll populate this with the to-dos. One of them is going to be a try hack me room. So I don't forget to plan that in there. What else do I want to do? I'll have a whole bunch of different things. I'll be doing a lot of stuff simultaneously this month. We'll see. Today's a good planning day to figure out all this stuff. Okay, we're gonna have to stick with this though. We'll start. And notes. What is this? Notes. Anything to write about here. Nah, this is good. Okay, we can always change this. This is good. Nice, that's good. Do I even need something for this? Probably, I don't think so. We'll have my personal website, Ethernet wiring eventually. Well, this one probably first before personal website, but for sure the website at some point. Okay, nice. Okay, let's go back and try hack me. Learning roadmap. Cybersecurity basics. Careers. Oh, this is a room. Okay, security principles, governance, regulation. So they want, okay, learning roadmap, learning paths. Roadmap, path, what's the difference? Roadmap? There's only one roadmap? Okay, this is like the main thing, I guess. This is like the main roadmap, and then these are like additional paths. Wait, did I complete this? No, I didn't. What did I do? Home. Tutorial. Did I complete? Oh yeah, it shows 100%. Okay, I see. How do I... It automatically connects, I guess. Back. This is cool. Like, pretty smooth for kind of setting this up, not gonna lie. Okay, starting out in cybersecurity. Oh, okay, so now it just it gets me into the path. My complete beginning, current path. New rooms, resume learning. What is this? Okay, so it moves out, it moves into the next one right away. What is this? How do I exit the attack box? Oh, terminate? Yes. Okay, that's what you're supposed to do. Should I do this one? Well, let's keep looking first, unless... Enroll in a path. I already did that. Okay, I guess I did. I don't remember looking. Get a 2-day streak is the next thing, okay. What else is there? Learn, practice, search, learn. Complete beginner. Yeah, click. Oh, this is what I was doing, yeah. Ah, okay. Basic Linux, WebAppSec, NetSec, scripting, privilege escalation. It's kind of cool. Actually, this could be kind of cool. Is this one a free one? Learning paths. What else is there? So this is what I enrolled. Wait, no, this is what I just did because it shows progress. But I'm not even enrolled. Which one should I do first? Complete beginner, intro to cybersec? Well, I guess we're gonna end up doing all of them that are free. Are these all free ones? Now we're talking. Yeah, this is exactly what I gotta do. I gotta do all of these. Ooh, they have a CompTIA Pentest Plus one. So when I do the Pentest Plus, I can prep for that with this Cybersecurity 101 roadmap. I like all of these. These are awesome. Practice. What's practice? Just like more practice stuff, I think. Okay. So this is where you learn, okay, and then you got like dedicated practice ones without like teaching you, just like the, okay, I see. Cool, cool. But what are these the same? Web AppSec, NetSec, basic Linux scripting. Modules 3. Well, I'm just gonna, maybe I'll just stick with whatever this is and just finish this whole thing. Like, okay, view path. That's what I wanted. Complete beginner. Yeah, this is probably the best thing to do. Yeah, this is the best one probably. Cool. Oh, okay, so nice. This is the thing I wanted to look at. So, let's see. Do I keep going, or what was the other thing I was supposed to do? Probably dinner soon. We'll see. Hold on. Let me get this call. Okay, I guess we could just, let's just do more rooms. I'll start this on Monday. What do I do tomorrow? What's it gonna be tomorrow? I don't know, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Okay, I guess we could just do this one. Resume learning. Oh, wait. Wait. Once you complete the beginner path, you should have learned the fundamental knowledge for each specific area. Use these core concepts to build understanding of more complex topics within the area. Prerequisites. You need a basic understanding of fundamental computing principles and a broad understanding of the different areas of cybersecurity to complete this pathway. If you do not already have these prerequisites, complete pre-security path and intro. Okay. Let's click this, pre-security. Oh, I gotta do this first? Okay. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Let's do this. This is what we need to be doing. Pre-security. Nice. Nice. This is what I want to do. I'm going to do everything that's possibly free and available to do. We'll do it all. Starting machine. Hack your first website. Hack your first website legally in a safe environment and experience the ethical hacker's job. Okay, target machine. Oh, it's already started? Okay. It just goes right into it. Let's go. Oh, what? I already started this. What? Or I guess I already completed partial part of this. Okay. Hacking your first machine. Here at TryHack, we use virtual machines to create simulated environments to serve as practical complements to rooms. In this room, we have prepared a fake bank application called Fake Bank that you can safely hack. To start this machine, click on the Start Machine button. I think I started it. It's automatically. Okay. Oh, this one. Smart. Your screen should be split in half, showing the content on the left and the newly launched machine on the right. If you hide it later, you can always click the Show Split View button at the top of the display to display it again. You should see a browser window showing the website below. Okay, well, when it opens. If you don't see the one shown above, use the Show Split View button at the top of this page. Okay, let's wait for this. Oh, there's a timer here. Nice. Okay, I guess we can read while that loads. Your first hack. We will use a command line application called GoBuster to brute force Fake Bank's website to find hidden directories and pages. GoBuster will take a list of potential page or directory names and try accessing a website with each of them. If the page exists, it tells you. Okay, cool. So it already all opens up. Nice, nice. So step 1, open a terminal. Okay, terminal. Oh, you gotta double click the desktop apps. Okay. Oh, it's also on the right here. Okay, I see. Oops, what is this? Where's the? Oh, here we go. Okay, I see. Ubuntu. Okay, nice. Also known as the command line. Without using a GUI. On the machine, open the terminal by clicking it. Okay, yeah, I did it the other way, but whatever. Use GoBuster. Most companies have an admin portal page, giving their staff access to basic admin controls for day-to-day operations. For a bank, an employee might need to transfer money to and from client accounts. Due to human error or negligence, there may be instances where these pages are not made private, allowing attackers to find hidden pages that show or give access to admin controls or sensitive data. To begin, type the following command into the terminal to find potentially hidden pages. On Fake Bank's website, use GoBuster, a command line security application. Okay. So let's get it. So GoBuster -u http://fakebank.tryhackme.thm. And make sure no typos, because for sure. -w wordless.txt. Oops, there's a typo. Wait, this one. Nope, can't, okay. Wordless. Whoa, what was that? What was that noise? What in the world was that noise? Heads up, info. What is this? They're trying to copyright me, bro. Come on, man. Get out of here with all that. Where was I? Wordless.txt. Okay, wait. Okay, so you're trying to hack, trying to search for potentially hidden pages. Okay, on their bank. So we're probably accessing like because of the server, and then we're looking for files that might be a page name. Okay, and it's using the word list to try to match against that. Okay, I see. And then space directory. Okay. Let's run it. However this works, okay. Mode, URL domain, threads, word list, status codes, timeouts. Finished. The command above -u is used to state the website we're scanning. Okay. -w takes a list of words to iterate through the hidden pages. Okay. You'll see that GoBuster scans the website with each word in the list. Finding pages that exist on the site, GoBuster will have told you the pages in the list page / directory names indicated by status 200. So HTTP status codes. Why is this music not playing? There we go. You should have found a secret bank transfer page that allows you to transfer money between bank accounts. Oh, here. Wait. Oh, here. /images and /bank transfer. Status code 301, status 200. Okay. / what was it? Bank - transfer. Nice, we got to their admin portal. But we gotta be able to get in. Oh no, I just completely there is no login page, bro. You just completely bypass that. That's crazy. From bank account. To mine. Wanna do 2,000 bucks. Send that money. Success. Easy money. Above your, wait, hold on. Now go there and confirm. Return to your account. Plus 2,000. Nice. Above your account balance, you should now see a message indicating the answer to this question. Can you find the answer you need? What's the question? Wait, what do you mean? What is the question? Is it at the top? Answer the questions below. Above your account balance, you should now see a message indicating the answer to this question. to what question? Can you find the answer you need? No. What's the question? It does not have the answer. It doesn't have the question. What is the question? Above your account balance. Oh, the answer to the try hacking question is bank hacked. I gotta read better. Oops. Submit it. Terminate. Task 3. In this room, we've talked about offensive security and guided you through hacking your first website in a safe environment. Intro to defensive security is the next room in this module. Learn about what other team does by following the link here. If you want to skip ahead and learn about other topics discussed in this room, follow the following rooms are recommended. No, not yet. Onwards to more learning. Okay. Career. This is not even careers. Let's do this. Let's see what this is. Okay. I don't need that. Continue. Redeem your tickets. Collect 3 of the same ticket and win a prize. Click. 12-month premium voucher? Yo! That is fire. These are actually good tickets. That's crazy. If I can get 2 more of this, it's probably a rare one. If I can get 2 more, that would be awesome. A whole year premium. That's awesome. Defensive security intro. Such as threat intelligence, SOC, DFIR, malware analysis, and SIEM. In the previous room, we learned about offensive security, which aims to identify and exploit system vulnerabilities and enhance security measures. This includes exploiting software bugs, leveraging insecure setups, and taking advantage of unenforced access control policies, among other strategies. Red teams and penetration testers specialize in these offensive techniques. In this room, we will examine its counterpart, defensive security. It is concerned with 2 main tasks: preventing intrusions from occurring, detecting intrusions when they occur, and responding properly. Blue teams are part of the defensive security landscape. Let's turn that down a little bit. 6, nice. Some of the tasks that are related to defensive security include... Dang, it's starting to get dark out. We gotta switch to the red light. It's night mode, baby, night mode. Now we're talking. And this. Yeah, that doesn't have much, but let's see, maybe this. Do we need that? Yeah, why not? Now we're talking. Red light mode. Some of the tasks that are related to defensive security include user cybersecurity awareness. Training users about cybersecurity helps protect against attacks targeting their systems. Documenting and managing assets. We need to know the systems and devices we must manage and protect adequately. Updating and patching systems, ensuring that computers, servers, and network devices are correctly updated and patched against known vulnerability or weakness. Setting up preventative security devices, firewall, IPS, are critical components of preventative security. Firewalls control what network traffic can go inside and what can leave the system or network. IPS blocks any network traffic that matches present rules and attack signatures. Setting up logging and monitoring devices. You see, this thing is not... What is this, bro? I don't know what they want from me with this. Okay, set up logging and monitoring devices. Proper network logging and monitoring are essential for detecting malicious activities and intrusions. If new unauthorized device appears on our network, we should be able to detect it. True. There's so much more to defensive security. Aside from the above, we'll also cover the following related topics: Security Operations Center, or SOC, threat intelligence, digital forensics and incidents response, DFIR, DFIR, malware analysis. Answer the questions below. Which team focuses on defensive security? Blue team. Areas of defensive security. In this task, we will cover 2 main topics related to defensive security. Security Operations Center, where we cover threat intelligence, and digital forensics and incidents response, where we also cover malware analysis. So SOC. A Security Operations Center is a team of cybersecurity professionals that monitors the network and its systems to detect malicious cybersecurity events. Some of the main areas of interest for a SOC are vulnerabilities. Whenever a system vulnerability is discovered, it is essential to fix it by installing a proper update or patch. When a fix is unavailable, the necessary measures should be taken to prevent an attacker from exploiting it. Although remediating vulnerabilities is vital to a SOC, it is not necessarily assigned to them. Policy violations. A security policy is a set of rules required to protect the network and systems. For example, it might be a policy violation if users upload confidential company data to an online storage service. Unauthorized activity. Consider the case when a user's login name and password are stolen and an attacker uses them to log in to the network. A SOC must detect and block such an event as soon as possible before further damage is done. Network intrusions. No matter how good your security is, there's always a chance for an intrusion. An intrusion can occur when a user clicks on a malicious link or an attacker exploits a public server. Either way, when an intrusion occurs, we must detect it as soon as possible to prevent further damage. Security operations cover various tasks to ensure protection. One such task is threat intelligence. That's pretty good. Threat intelligence. In this context, intelligence refers to information you gather about actual and potential enemies. A threat is any action that can disrupt or adversely affect a system. Threat intelligence collects information to help the company better prepare against potential adversaries. The purpose would be to achieve a threat-informed defense. Defense in depth. Different companies have different adversaries. Some adversaries might seek to steal customer data from a mobile operator. However, other adversaries are interested in halting the production in a petroleum refinery. Example adversaries include a nation-state cyber army working for political reasons and a ransomware group acting for financial purposes. Based on the company target, we can expect adversaries. For sure. Intelligence needs data. Data has to be collected, processed, and analyzed. Data is collected from local sources such as network logs and public sources such as forums. Data processing arranges it into a format suitable for analysis. The analysis phase seeks to find more information about the attackers and their motives. Moreover, it aims to create a list of recommendations and actionable steps. Learning about your adversaries lets you know their tactics, techniques, and procedures. As a result of threat intelligence, we identify the threat adversary and predict their activity. Consequently, we can mitigate their attacks and prepare a response strategy. Digital forensics and incident response. This section is about digital forensics and incident response. We'll cover digital forensics, incident response, malware analysis. Digital forensics. Forensics is the application of science to investigate crimes and establish facts. With the use and spread of digital systems, such as computers and smartphones, a new branch of forensics was born to investigate related crimes, computer forensics, which later evolved into digital forensics. In defense of security, the focus of digital forensics shifts to analyzing evidence of an attack and its perpetrators. Hold on, this guy is kind of too bright. Okay. Analyzing evidence of an attack and its perpetrators and other areas such as intellectual property theft, cyber espionage, and possession of unauthorized content. We know what that is. Well, it could be a lot of things. Consequently, digital forensics will focus on different areas such as the file system, analyzing digital forensics images, low-level copy of a system storage reveals much information such as installed programs, created files, partially overwritten files, and deleted files. System memory. If the attacker runs their malicious programs in memory without saving it to the disk, taking a forensic image, low-level copy of system memory, is the best way to analyze its contents and learn about the attack. System logs. Each client and server computer maintains different log files about what is happening. The log files provide plenty of information about what happened in a system. Even if the attacker tries to clear their traces, some traces will remain. Network logs. Logs of network packets that have traversed the network would help answer more questions about whether the attack is occurring and what it entails. Whether an attack is occurring and what it entails. Incidents response. An incident is usually refers to a data breach or a cyber attack. However, in some cases it can be something less critical, such as misconfiguration, an intrusion attempt, or a policy violation. Examples of cyber attack include an attacker making our network or systems inaccessible, defacing, changing the public website, and data breach, stealing company data. How would you respond to a cyber attack? Incident response specifies the methodology that should be followed to handle such a case. The aim is to reduce damage and recover in the shortest time possible. Ideally, you develop a plan that is ready for incident response. 4 major phases, which I learned about already in my class that I passed the exam. Preparation. This requires a team trained to handle, trained and ready to handle incidents. Ideally, various measures are put in place to prevent incidents from happening in the first place. Detection and analysis. The team has the necessary resources to detect any incident. Moreover, it is essential to analyze any detected incident further to learn about its severity. Containment, eradication, and recovery. Once an incident is detected, it is crucial to stop it from affecting other systems, eliminate it, recover affected systems. For instance, when we notice that the system is infected with a computer virus, we would like to stop containing the virus from spreading into other systems. Clean and eradicate the virus and ensure proper system recovery. Post-incident activity. After a successful recovery report is produced and the lesson learned is shared to prevent similar future incidents. Yep, nice. Malware analysis. Malware analysis stands for malicious software. Software refers to programs, documents, and files you can save on a disk and send over the network. Malware includes many types, such as a virus is a piece of code, part of a program that attaches itself to a program. It is designed to spread from one computer to another and works by altering, overwriting, and deleting files once it infects a computer. The result ranges from the computer becoming slow to unusable. A Trojan horse is a program that shows one desirable function but hides a malicious function underneath. For example, a victim might download a video player from a shady website that gives the attacker complete control over the system. Ransomware is a malicious program that encrypts the user's files. Encryption makes the files unreadable without knowing the encryption password. The attacker offers the user the encryption password if the user is willing to pay a ransom. Malware analysis aims to learn about such malicious programs using various means. Static analysis works by inspecting the malicious program without running it. This usually requires solid knowledge of assembly language. Static analysis, inspecting the malicious program without running it. Okay, I see. Usually requires solid knowledge of assembly language. Ooh, man. You gotta go low level assembly language. The processor's instruction set, i.e. the computer's fundamental instructions. That's crazy, bro. That's kind of cool, though. Dynamic analysis works by running the malware in a controlled environment and monitoring its activities. Lets you observe how the malware behaves when running. Cool. What do you call a team of cybersecurity professionals that monitors a network and its systems for malicious events? An SOC. So should I say? Oh no. Oh, it shows. Okay. Security Operations Center. With an S or? Correct. Okay, nice. What does DFIR stand for? Digital Forensics and Incident Response. Nice. What kind of malware requires the user to pay money to regain access? Ransomware. Practical exams of defensive security. Oh, okay, so now this is the room. Wait, how do I enter? Oh, there we go. Practical examples of defensive security. This scenario. Let's pretend you're a SOC analyst responsible for protecting a bank. This bank's SOC uses security information and event management scene tool, which gathers security-related information and events from various sources and presents them in one dashboard. If the scene finds something suspicious, an alert will be generated. New alerts. Danny executed a binary file image.jpg.exe. Alice logged in at 3 a.m. Charlie logged in from a new location. Bob made 5 failed login attempts. That is terrible. Imagine needing to read through all of that all day long. Ooh, this is tweaked. Not all alerts are malicious, however. It is up to the analyst to use their expertise in cybersecurity to investigate which ones are harmful. For example, you may encounter an alert where a user has failed multiple login attempts. While suspicious, this kind of thing happens, especially if the user has forgotten their password and continues to try to log in. Additionally, there might be alerts related to connections from unknown IP addresses. An IP address is a home address for a computer on the internet. When these are unknown, it could mean someone new is trying to connect, or unauthorized access. Simulating a seam. What happens if I click this? Oh, okay. What is this? Sigma? Okay. We have prepared a simplified interactive version of a SIEM system to provide you with a hands-on experience similar to what cybersecurity analysts encounter. To start the simulation, please click the View Site button below. Now I need this more, bro. Come on, what's going on? Not all alerts. Wait, here. This action will open a static site on the right. Follow the step-by-step instructions provided within the simulation to navigate through the events and locate the flag. Flag is a series of characters with the format like this. Use the flag to answer questions from rooms here and try hack me like the one below. Oh, instructions are in there. Okay. Instructions. Well, what's next? In this room, we've discussed different subfields. How to deal with them in a simulated SIEM. Okay, let's just do this first. Inspect the alerts in your SIEM dashboard. Find the malicious IP address from the alerts. Make a note of it and then click on the alert to proceed. That's obvious. So here, message. Successful SSH authentication attempt to port 22 from IP address 143.110.250. Okay. Unauthorized connection attempt detected. The user John Doe logged in successfully. Multiple failed login attempts from John Doe. Two, 251.5. Oh, okay, I see. Login failure specified. Use account's password has expired. And then 10 minutes later, something else from John Doe. He tried to log in, forgot the password, then remembered it. Almost. Oh, okay, I see. And then he, got in successfully, then a completely different time, unauthorized, and then successful. So this one? How do I go back? What's the IP? I didn't copy it. Back? Here we go. Oh, how do I copy? Oh, that. What a clutch. What's found in our database? Confidence that the IB being malicious is 100%. Ooh, no. No good. There are so many open source databases out there, like Abuse IPDB and Cisco Talos Intelligence, where you can perform a reputation and location check for the IP address. Most security analysts use these tools to aid them with alert investigations. You can also make the internet safer by reporting the malicious IPs, for example, on Abuse IPDB. Now that we know the IP address is malicious, we need to escalate it to a staff member. Next. We shouldn't worry too much if it was a failed authentication attempt, but you probably noticed the successful authentication attempt from the malicious IP address. Let's declare a small incident event and escalate it. There is some great staff working at the company, but you wouldn't want to escalate this to the wrong person who is not in charge of your team or department. Choose to whom you would escalate this event. Sales exec. Come on, man. Really? SOC team lead, information security architect, security consultant. This guy. Griffin, buddy. My guy, Griffin. Come on, buddy. You got the permission to block the malicious IP address, and now you can proceed and implement the block rule. Block the malicious IP address on the firewall and find out what message they left for you. Where is it? Wasn't any of these. Oh, this one here. THM threat block. That's the thing. Copy. Nice. Redeem. 1 day streak freeze. Ah, okay, good. That's kind of cool, actually. Oh no, we need 3 of these. Nice. Cool. Done. Done. Next. Give me next. Next. That's good. Leave. Pre-security, that's what I want. Resume. What is this? No, this is, oh. Let me see the whole thing, actually. So I just did that, and then the defensive. Now careers. These are nice that they're like, you know, they're not too long. They're kind of quick. So you can at least, like, at a minimum goal, you can just do 1 room every day. That way it doesn't have to be like this huge thing. Like, you could do more, but at least minimum standard 1 every day. Consistency every night. Just finish up with this final room and just keep going. That would be pretty good. Because it's better to have consistency rather than needing to do like 3 hours of this stuff one day and then like 3 weeks later you're doing like, that's no good. It's rather just do a little bit, and that makes it easier to fit in. Nice. Okay. So that's a whole section here. Wait, once I do this. Nice. I like this. This is pretty nice. I actually really like this. Do I have this saved? I have it here. Bro, my Omnivore, look. Omnivore is shutting down, bro. That's crazy. Dude, I was so happy when I found this app. Like, why buy stuff to shut it down? Buy it and keep running it. Just keep running it. So why are they buying Omnivore for? They're just buying it for all the data. Or some sort of infrastructure? Oh, some infrastructure maybe on this. I don't know. can self-host it? Yo, that's a... Yeah, that's too much though. Bro, I'm not paying for Readwise, bro. Wallet bag? What's wallet bag? What is even this, bro? This looks like a... This is for sure a scam. Save and classify articles, read them later freely. Readwise needs to have a free tier, bro. Free for 30 days, that's useless. Whatever. Okay, everything will be in Obsidian then. That's it. Can I log in? How do I log in? What is this? I want to save this stuff. I don't know what this is actually. The whole point of this was to save articles that way. I guess I have to just do it manually. Read later in bookmarks. Goodbye, omnivore. Unreal. Read later. How do I open this? See original here. Where do I save? Where's the saved in? Philosophy. Why is this even here? What is this? Well, that goes into read it later now. We'll see. I don't know if I remember what this was from. This thing. Bro, how do you build this whole thing and just shut it down, dude? See original. Read later. Done. This thing. Save. Read later. Done. Okay. I'm gonna go eat. Actually, I'm running late. I lost track of time. Alright, let's see. I'll fly in here. What is this? Nice. Oh, yeah, I'm not doing all that. Only if this was short I would do it, but I did a little bit today, so that's good. I'm gonna go back to... I'm gonna do this. I haven't done this in forever, actually, so let's see. We're kind of done with all this. We don't need this stuff. We're gonna get back to the old course that I was working on that I had to pause since like July. I haven't touched it. That's crazy. Let's see. Okay. This one. We might have to should I just restart the whole thing, bro? It's been so long. Okay. Actually, I did all these without restarting it. This was good. Okay, nice. Which one am I on? Challenges for the coming century. This one? Dang, oh, I only got to the second one. That's crazy. Okay, let's see. Okay, I see. So the Magna Carta. We did. Okay, I read all about the Magna Carta, watched the documentary, or the video, and some documentaries actually. That was pretty good. Now we can do this one. This doesn't work. So we don't even need to do a new link. Let's just get rid of that. What's this one? Is this it? Is this what it's supposed to be? I think so. I think it's this. That's all we have to read. And then this. Okay. So let's just replace the link. If this one is not even found anyway. So this one's not even found, it doesn't matter. Wait. Constitution.org? Is that even, what is that? Constitution.org. Oh. It is a thing. Oops, what even is this? What did I click? Okay. I don't know what this is. What even is it? What is this? What did I stumble upon, bro? There's no way that's what it's supposed to be. /Scott/Arbroath/Scott. It's kind of an interesting site, actually, now I'm looking at it. It's kind of just like, the video on the bottom is weird, but just kind of looking through like these things here is pretty, like what is it? Basic principles, liberty of Constitution. Like this is an old site, but it's like kind of interesting stuff here. They've got basic principles. This is like one of those old school sites, bro. But this is like this is like actual knowledge. I don't know how I can explain that to people. Actual knowledge. There's a lot of fake knowledge, and that's like reading your high school textbooks. This has got like the actual primary sources. Look at this: the Social Contract, Constitutional Republics, John Rolland. Okay. Selected works on tyranny, Herbert Spencer. So this is like, you know, the paradox of self-amendment, study of law, logic, omnipotence and change by Peter Stupper, philosophy department, Earlham College. There is no law without sovereign, supreme lawgiver, ancient legal maxim. So this is an interesting thing. Let's see, off-site links. You've got Polybius and the Founding Fathers, Institutes of Oratory, Cicero's School. Like, this is actual knowledge. This is the good. City of God by Augustine of Hippo. On the Laws and Customs of England, Summa Theologia, Dialogus. Third Institute of the Magna Carta with Sir Edward Coke. I learned all about him with the Magna Carta. Thomas Hobbes. Site dedicated to his works of commentary from Edgar Hodge. But there's no links. What's like this? Oh, the little thing. That's the link. Yo, that's crazy. These are old school sites, and this is not even a. What is even this? All of these are like broken, basically. Dang, this is old. Where is this even from? Let's see. This is like discovering an old school time machine, bro. This is like a archaeological site you're exploring. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so the Magna Carta, Thomas Hobbes, an inquiry into the nature and causes of the wealth of nations, Adam Smith. Okay, so these are like, you know, legit sources. John Stuart Smith. I mean, I'm saying John Stuart Mill. I looked at Adam Smith when I was reading that. On Democracy in America by Tocqueville. I looked at Tocqueville for sure. Disquisition on Government, Structure of Liberty, Contemporary Approaches to the Social Contract, Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy. Oh, I was looking for encyclopedias and philosophies, and I couldn't find one, but I guess there's a... Was this ever in a hardcover version? Online philosophy. Or online philosophy resource. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Actually, let me make this bigger. I don't know why it's so small. Whatever. Okay, let's keep looking. Liberalism by von Mises. Okay. Natural Law and Natural Rights. Why Freedom? Works of George Orwell, 1984, Animal Farm. For Show, Spinoza. Works of Barista Spinoza. Secret Team, CIA stuff. Forgotten Founders. Okay. Rupert Sheldrake. Scientific fields are too often captured by orthodoxy and dogmatism. Interesting. Heterodox Academy. I heard about that. Heterodox. Who's that by? Heterodox Academy. Let's see who this is. Heterodox Academy by. What is the Peter Boghossian guy? Peter Boghossian guy? About us. It's that guy. Who's that guy again? Jonathan Haidt. He's got a whole bunch of... He's a famous professor with a lot of popular books. Okay, interesting. Who are these people? Let's see. I don't know them. Whatever. So this is like... It's not super old. The Proceedings of the Frisian School. Like what is this linked to? Look at these old school websites. I mean, this is an old resource, bro. This is straight HTML with a little bit of CSS styling. Look at this. This is how they used to build these things, bro. It's kind of cool. I'm gonna build an old school page like this because that's how we roll. Taking up the tradition of the Frisian School, this is a non-peer-reviewed electronic journal and archive of philosophy and argued online July 6, 1996, bro. This is from 1996, 4 years before the end of the 20th century. Just as the brilliant, courageous, prolific, and little appreciated German philosopher Leonard Nelson started his Abhandlungen. Hopefully this stuff doesn't go into some Nazi stuff. Let's see. Although now with several contributed works, the number of submissions to this journal remains thin, often inappropriate, and all but never from academic philosophers or graduate students, whose concerns still seem to reflect unhealthy preoccupations with Nietzsche, Heidegger, Wittgenstein, Marx, and the farcical and pretentious mash of theory, often with the addition of a term critical, which really only signifies the uncritical Frankfurt School of Marxism that is circulated in Department of English, History, Sociology, Anthropology, etc. In fact, philosophy as such seems to barely figure in public discourse at all, unless it is in the form of the new atheism that is generally no credit to either. Yo! So, this is Archive of Philosophy, inaugurated online, 1996. So even in 1996, before even the 2000s, these people were already critical of the critical theories that started to, circulate in departments of English. Dang, so this was an early critique of these people, because those people are complete fraudulent people, complete frauds from, Hafiz Derrida and all those guys with, you can't even, completely incomprehensible prose of philosophical and psychological work. I mean, completely. When they say there's no such thing as knowledge, you can't know anything. Everyone's reality is their own. There's no such thing as an objective truth. There's no such thing as math. There's no such thing as this. Math is all of that stuff comes from the critical lens of this new atheism, and they treat it like a new atheism because they treat it as a religion. You can't question anything, and it's completely uncritical school, the Frankfurt Marxist. Yeah, complete trash. But interesting. That's crazy that this old school site was already on. This became super popular in the recent times. Now, the past 3 to 4 years, but this is interesting to find a primary source of this sort from 1996 with the same sort of pretentious mash of theory. I mean, that's literally, they say it perfectly. It's exactly what they say in today's days. Farcical and pretentious mash of theory, critical theory, but with the addition of term critical. Okay, interesting. Neo-Marxist ideology has now spilled out into museums, the media, general education, politics, entertainment, and cowardly corporations, especially as poisonous. Is this new? Bro, this has got to be like... Did they update this? This looks old school. As uncritical ideology of schools, businesses... Okay, anyway. Recently reviewed essay displays the full, terrifying totalitarianism of the modern English... Okay. Oh, this is new. October 7, 2023. Okay. So I don't know why this site looks like this, but this is new. It's maintained, at least. It's maintained. What is all this? The Poison Ivy League? Okay, now we're getting into like some deep, like political stuff that I'm not really caring into. What am I even looking at? I forgot. Wow, how did I even end up here? I don't know what I'm looking at. Let me go back here. I was just going into... I just wanted to find out whatever the heck the Frisian school was, but I don't know. Political science, prisoners to dilemma, behavioral economics, counterintuitive behavior of social systems. Maintained by the Constitution Society. So it's still maintained, they're just not really doing much about this. Evolving Complex Networks in Constitutional Republics, John Rowland. Very interesting piece that I have stumbled upon here. What's this? Just another, okay, straight edge, okay. Chaos and Constitutions, John Rowland. I don't know who this guy is. Metagaming for Constitutional Design. Python text, art and science, asking questions. So I don't know, I'm trying to find this thing here. And we'll see if I can try to find it. Code of oh, this might be this might get us close. Code of Hammurabi, Ancient Greek and Latin Library, the Civil Law, Constitution, Constitutions of Clarendon, Assize of Clarendon, Assize of Magna Carta, Charter of the Forest, Constitution of Melfi, Reform soon, Statute of Quo Warranto Britain, Swiss Federal Charter, Confirmatio Cartarum, the Declaration of this one. This is, I'm sure what this is the link. Okay, so where is this supposed to link to? This is the page. /1/history. So the link was just missing something. So we found the original link. Bet. Nice. That's some investigative detective work right there. Nice. Very nice. Let's see. What is this yellow thing? Open up.
anybody else, your friends who want to see the class, can see it streamed live. And we're also recording it, so it'll be available for you on the e-commons. You can look back.
There's no way it was muted this whole time. There's no way, 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 there's no way. I mean, nobody was watching, but there's no, wow, that's a failure. But anyway, basically I was just reading what was on the screen, I guess. Okay, but I just found out you could add a video in here, so I'm actually gonna do that. But I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm gonna get myself distracted with that really quick. Let me just finish reading this and then I can get to it, because then I finished this section here. So Peace of Westphalia was the treatise at the end of the 30 Years' War. They brought about peace to the Holy Roman Empire, closing a calamitous period of European history that killed approximately 8 million people. Holy Roman Emperor Ferdinand III, the kingdoms of France and Sweden, and their respective allies among the princes of the Holy Roman Empire participated in the treatises. The negotiation process was lengthy and complex, Talks took place in 2 cities because each side wanted to meet on territory under its own control. A total of 109 delegations arrived to represent the belligerent states, but not all delegations were present at the same time. 2 treaties were signed to end the war in the empire, the Treaty of Munster and the Treaty of Osnabrück. These treaties ended the 30 Years' War in the Holy Roman Empire, with the Habsburgs, the rulers of Austria and Spain, and their Catholic allies on one side, battling the Protestant powers, Sweden and certain Holy Roman principalities, allied with France, though Catholic, strongly anti-Habsburg under King Louis XIV. Several scholars of international relations have identified the Peace of Westphalia as the origin of principles crucial to modern international relations, collectively known as Westphalian sovereignty. However, some historians have argued against this, suggesting that such views emerged during the 19th and 20th century in relation to concerns about sovereignty during that time. Europe had been battered by both the 30 Years' War and the 80 Years' War, exacting a heavy toll in money and lives. 80 Years' War was a prolonged struggle for the independence of the Protestant-majority Dutch Republic, modern Netherlands, supported by Protestant-majority England against Catholic-dominated Spain and Portugal. The 30 Years' War was the most deadly of the European wars of religion, centered on the Holy Roman Empire. The war, which developed into 4 phases, included a large number of domestic and foreign players, siding either with the Catholic League or the Protestant Union. The Peace of Prague ended most religious aspects of the war, and the French-Habsburg rivalry took over prominence. Between 4.5 million and 8 million dead in the 30 Years' War alone, and decades of constant warfare, the need for peace became increasingly clear. Delegations. The peace negotiations had no exact beginning or end because 109 delegations never met in plenary session. Instead, various delegations arrived between 1643 and 1646 and left between 1647 and 1649. The largest number of diplomats were present between January 1646 and July 1647. Delegations had been sent by 16 European states, 66 imperial states representing the interests of 140 imperial states, and 27 interest groups representing 38 groups. The French delegation was headed by this guy, Duke of Longueville, and further comprised the diplomats, those guys. The Swedish delegation was headed by Count, this guy, and was assisted by that guy. Okay. treaties. Two separate treaties constituted the peace settlement: the Treaty of Munster and the Treaty of Oldenburg. Results. This is the important piece here. Internal political boundaries. The power asserted by Ferdinand III was stripped from him and returned to the rulers of the imperial states. The rulers of the imperial states could again choose their own official religions. Catholics and Lutherans were redefined as equal before the law, and Calvinism was given legal recognition as an official religion. The independence of the Dutch Republic, which practiced religious toleration, also provided a safe haven for European Jews. The Holy See was very displeased at the settlement, with Pope Innocent X calling it null, void, invalid, iniquitous, unjust, damnable, reprobate, inane, empty of meaning and effect for all time. Holy cow. Papal brief Zello Domus Dei. So the tenets. The main tenets of the Peace of Westphalia were all parties would recognize the Peace of Augsburg, in which each prince had the right to determine the religion of his own state. However, the eius reformandi was removed. Subjects were no longer forced to follow the conversion of their ruler. Rulers were allowed to choose between Catholicism, Lutheranism, and Calvinism. January 1624 was defined as the normative date for determining the dominant religion of a state. January 1st, okay? All ecclesiastical property was to be restored to the condition of 1624. Christians living in principalities where their denomination was not the established church were guaranteed the right to practice their faith in private as well as in public during allotted hours. France and Sweden were recognized as guarantors of the imperial constitution with right to intercede. So there's some territorial adjustments as well during this time. France retained the bishoprics of Metz, Toul, and Verdun near Lorraine. Okay, so they split up territories here. Sweden received indemnity of $5 million. What is that? Silver coin, okay. Which it was used primarily to pay for its troops. They received Western Pomerania. Okay, so they split up lands. What else? So basically, in general, it was interesting. Who is this? The Peace of Westphalia is the origin, principles crucial to modern international relations, including the inviolability of borders and non-interference in the domestic affairs of sovereign states. This system became known in the literature as Westphalian sovereignty. That's something like I should read. Most modern historians have challenged the association of the system with the Peace of Westphalia, calling it the Westphalian myth. They have challenged the view that the modern European state system originated with the Westphalian treaties. The treaties do not contain anything in their text about religious freedom, sovereignty, or balance of power that can be construed as international law principles. Constitutional arrangements of the Holy Roman Empire are the only context in which sovereignty and religious equality are mentioned in the text, but they are not new ideas in this context. While the treaties do not contain the basis for modern laws of nations themselves, they do symbolize the end of a long period of religious conflict in Europe. In the natural law teachings of Hugo Grotius. that's understood now. I guess that's enough of. I think that qualifies for reading the wiki in general, getting a general understanding of this. So that's enough of that. So this one is a completion. But now we have this. Do I even want to put this in here like that? Maybe not. Maybe I don't want to do that. Because that's just going to make duplicates and upload it to GitHub. Maybe I don't want to do that. Or maybe I do.
Anybody else? We, the Democrats, and in fact, it is operating in a unified way throughout the entire cosmos.
Maybe not. Maybe I'm gonna not. This doesn't need to be in here. I think that's. Doesn't need it. And there's just no need to upload that. Okay. But what we can do is we can number these at least. Okay. 4-2. Okay, so I can just kind of put these in order because they have the dates, so I can just put these in order. So 4-2. I guess I can put this here so you can see what I'm doing here. Just labeling these in order. 4-7, 4-9. Where's this 4? For 9, for 14. so this one's gonna be. Yeah, this is the next one. 8, 9. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so next one's gonna be to 28, so 30 is next. This is 10. Yeah. 430, and then 5. 5, 5. And then 5, 7. I don't know why these don't have names to them. Oops. There we go. I know there's a way faster way to do this, but I don't really know how to do it. 14, 15. Uh, 16. 17. 21. Okay. Okay, they were named. Nice. Okay. That's it for that one. Distraction to problems. I should, all these documents should be downloaded. Let's start with one. This. What even is all this? Okay. Annotations. Well. Oh wait, that's kind of cool. What even is all this? Cool. You see, I'm so upset that that they removed whatever. Department. Okay, that one is fine. This. I guess I just downloaded all of these. It should just be in here though, right? Rather than just the readings being here. This one's in here. Oops. Something like that. Then I can delete this because it's in here now. Can I turn this? How do I turn it? Can't turn it? That's no good. How do I turn this? I think I have to just reveal in Finder. Open with like preview. And then but like all of them. There we go. Now we're talking. Save. Nice. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Wait, what the? Why are there? Okay. Okay, so now that, okay. Nice. This one's got a ton of annotations, that's crazy, bro. Oh, only chapters 3 and 4, okay, but this is like this. Whoa, what in the world? What is it called? Influence of Scottish Enlightenment? Just embed the PDFs right in there, I suppose. What if we do a spacing? Is that necessary? What is this? Oh, this link got broken. What's going on with this, man? Something not right with this. Something broke here. Let's see. Hold on. What is it supposed to look like? Oh, just a single bracket. Okay. That? Yeah. Okay. Pages. What should I call this one? Doug Wilson, DW? What kind of number is this? PhD thesis, Scottish Enlightenment and American Revolution. Scottish Enlightenment in American Revolution. Dash. Who is this? Doug Wilson. We'll do that. It's kind of long, but I don't know how else to. I don't know what else to even call it. What did I type? Oh, I don't know. Natural law in the American Constitution. Is this the one I read already? No. 4-day review. Yeah, no. Natural law in the American Constitution. I'm gonna try different types of naming conventions sort of review. This one is gonna be, what is it, camel case? See how that looks. Natural law in the America. I guess that better. You see, I don't mind this because you can just, rather than have it embedded all right here, you can just click it and it'll open up, and then you can read it there. But I want something to be able to annotate in Obsidian. Like annotate the actual file. So we could either put them in a folder or just keep them in here. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think in here. physics, epistemology, and natural law theory. Or is it called the American Journal of Jurisprudence? No, it's by the American Journal of Jurisprudence. Formerly the Natural Law Forum. Notre Dame Law School, Natural Law Institute. So wait, I see, yeah, I did save it. Why did I exit out? Because in case this ever goes down, I want to have my own copies. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I need to make sure I'm doing constantly. For archival purposes, you know what I'm saying? Naturalism and ethics. I can delete this now. And then there's naturalism and ethics. What is this? These are copies, bro. Oh, wait, no, maybe not. Chapter 8, 9, 11, 13. What's the other one? Chapters 1. Okay, I see. Maybe this is actually better. Is it better? Having them numbered? Is it better to have them numbered or not numbered? Or like this? What's the first one look like? This kind of looks clean though. What if I do this, that, tab it in? Can't. What's the problem? I see. I see. How is this almost a 9-hour stream? That's crazy. It doesn't even feel like it was that long. I guess I stepped away for an hour and a half-ish. I did a lot of prepping today though, a lot of organizing. I think that's it. I think that's where we'll call it. Or should I go through and do it for everything right now? Yeah, I should do everything. It's gonna take a while though. What's the best way to organize this? Is this supposed to have a space or not? No. Why do those have spaces? Look, let's see this. Whoa. Let's go get let's do it. Why does this one have a page? Oh. Oh, this I think was testing stuff. This was a good course. Wait, roll to public. Yeah. Oh, this should be linked back. though. But this works like that. Maybe this is, yeah, this is the way to do it then. Without the spacing. And this is the same document, so I can just re-reference it. And I can reference it like, what is this? No, I wanted to read. How can I don't want that there. Scottish Enlightenment Revolutionary Theory. So I could type in Scottish, yeah, this, and I could just recall the document there. Nice. Unless this is a different, no, it should be the same thing. 42, chapter 8, 9, 10, 11. Where are the chapters here? I don't understand. This is not even correct, is it? No. 49. This is just 1 through 49. Is this the wrong link? This is not even the link. This is something entirely different. Uh-oh. It's the same link, but it's not supposed to be. 92 to 116, 172 to 175. This is 1 through 10, 41 through 49. So they just repeated this link by accident. Uh-oh. Well, I'll not be able to read it then. Recovering the United States past. Can I just like Google search this? Recovering the United States past. Gonna need to get more specific here. Doug Wilson. So he's a theologian. Oh, this guy's a no good. It's an interesting position to take. Would not think from this liberal guy, but how does he have his PhD? Like, how does he have his thing? Doug Wilson, PhD. English works here. These are old school writings. Interesting writings. Oh, these are his new things. No, I want his old things. Here. Very interesting world you can run into. I don't see any of the stuff. I don't think this is the same guy, although it could be. I don't think that's the one. What should I type in? Probably just exactly that. I wonder if I can just see what I can get with this. What will come up? Oh. No, in the politics of abolition. This is not it. What if I just type in this American Revolutionary Theory? Do I have to like go on to, what is this, Google Scholar or something? What is it called? What is this? Google Scholar. Yeah, I never really used this. Anything gonna come up with this? Scott Ryder? Stephen R. Ryder. Student number. What a paper. Leo Strauss, History of Political Philosophy. This is not even. Oh, it is. Like, I want like this exact thing though. Okay, it's like just titled that. Doesn't exist. How do we even find it? St. Andrews, American Revolution. Let me do this. St. Andrews, American Revolution. Donald E. Wilson? Doug Wilson. Is it this guy? Donald Wilson? It's different than Doug Wilson. No, this is not even it. How can I find this? There's gotta be a way. What if I just Googled this exact thing? Like, what would come up? Locked everything. Okay, nice. Useless. Hear this. I found D. and Robinson. I found this one. The influence of Scottish Enlightenment. Kind of. I don't think I'll be able to find it. It's linked to the same thing. Oh, here's this one. Influence of the Scottish. This is the same thing. Yeah, some this one. You see, look, it's already here. Yeah, that's Anyway, okay. I guess we won't do the whole thing. We'll just go through it step by step, just because we need to be. But we did this. Now we want to do this one. Okay. Alright, I think that's it for today. Let's do a last git add. There's a lot to add. So this one will be slow. Git commit dash m. Let's do, what was this? What was all of this encompassing basically? Basically this was all just Constitution under fire. Constitution under fire. 4, 7, 8. You can't put slash 4 dot 4 dash 7 dash 2015. Maybe I don't need that. Yeah, sure. Maybe just that. Let's see. Oh man, it's still uploading. That's crazy. Well, that's it for I think the stream for today. And yeah, that's it. So we'll be back. We will be back.